It has been a long, long time. It has been a long, long time. But behold, the face of the savior of the universe hath returned. The face of the savior of the universe. The emotionless dead husk that I've come to love over the last couple of years. I have come to love over the last... Prepare your poogas. Prepare your poogas when things start going badly. That this will happen. So, what do I know going in? I know mixed. That's what I know. I know mixed. I know whatever we're about to embark on, some people really like it, some people really don't like it. Forming a mixed bowl of ingredients. I don't know why. I don't really care. We will be forming our own opinion as we go in. So that is the nature of the beast. That is the nature of the beast. As I will stress again. Oh, wow. Okay. There's a few chaps here. Good morning.
Cheering to say I'll be skipping out on the stream while I progress the MSQ at my own pace.
Are you kidding me? You've had 10 days.
My plan and I was unable
10
to
days.
progress further than 2 quests into Dawntrail.
10 days. Oh well. 10 days I waited. 10 days. Well, that's okay. They're multiplying, and I hate this. They're multiplying. They're multiplying. They're multiplying in big ways. They're multiplying. Well, I'm used to, like, the partway MSQ. You know, the MSQ add-ons, which is, like, takes us a couple of hours. I'm very excited now to jump into a full-on story. It's been a while for me since we've done a full-on story. Usually it's something like an afternoon, you know, or a couple of hours, something along those lines. What do I remember about where we left off? Wuklamat has come and enlisted the services of the twins in order to become the Dawn servant. Thancred and Uriange are also coming along, working for a bespectacled man in order to have fun. Their approach seems to be we're going to some sort of fun games. Estinian is on holiday. I don't think we're going to see Y'shtola. Ah, my kids are playing Xbox, and Ruli Jam would like to add me as a friend. That's fantastic. Yes. Estinian's on holiday. I don't think we're going to see Y'shtola. Which is already a bummer. Which is already a bummer. I don't think we're going to see Y'shtola. I am expecting... Oh, lovely outfit, Presea. I am expecting to be blue-ballsed. Hardcore during this MSQ. I am expecting to be completely blue-ballsed. Completely blue-ballsed. I think Yoshi P was telling the truth. That this is the foundation for where they might go in the future. And they have a number of possible pathways. And they're going to gauge audience reaction as to which path to go down. That is my theory as to what is about to... I feel like I'm going to end this MSQ as we start this journey. Please stop putting me in tense. I feel like we're going to end this MSQ frustrated. That's my preparation. I think we're going to end this MSQ frustrated and annoyed. I kind of feel that's where this is going to go. And I understand why, to be clear. I understand why they are doing that. Probably going to do that. But I feel like I'm just going to finish this MSQ and be like, you motherfuckers. But who knows? Maybe we'll get some resolution. Okay. We're not even going to visit the saucer. Well, we're going to have a quick look, because it might be Slice. I just noticed the time. It might be Slice. A quick look. A quick look. It might be Slice. Decadus, thank you for 30 gifted subs. Thank you so, so much, Mr. John. Sebel, Elmina, Amarantha, Tasty Giraffe, Minato, and Mr. Reels, of course. Thank you very much. There might be a chance of Slice. If there's no Slice, we're out of here. If there's Slice, we're here. We're gaming. All right, we're slicing. We're slicing. All right, that's a great way to start the day. We're slicing. We're slicing. We are slicing. What the fuck is going on over here? Hentai fan with a wiggler. Hentai fan with a wiggler. Hentai fan big time. Cinder Push, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you very much. I had a great weekend. Yes, I did a lot of woodwork over the weekend. I had my drill and my saw and my hacksaw. I put up a blind. Saving myself £1,200.
Good morning, Mike and his rat-invested community Philly Wayne.
I installed a blind. I put one blind up to test if they had spotted something, which was
Floor inspector,
fucked up.
stalling clown extraordinaire.
Yeah, you get all your stallers out now.
Clown.
We are going to do some slice. How integral is the knowledge of the old lore? I don't know, Bermuda, but I would suggest probably not, as what we're about to embark on is the beginning of the next story for the next potentially 6 to 8 years. So I don't think your knowledge of the old lore maybe matters a lot, is a guess I would put out there, because the initial story of Heidelin Zodiac is concluded. The only old lore you may need to know, and I don't know whether need is the correct word here, is who the Scions are. Their background and their development is probably important, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But I would say a rough guess, without any foreknowledge, is that if you've never seen the Final Fantasy XIV story, you're pretty okay at this point. Every point after this, certainly the next story involvements, and certainly the next expansion, then you're probably going to want to know what the hell's going on. But for right now, I think you can probably get away with having no idea what the hell is going on. I think you're probably fine, I would guess. That is my guess. I could be massively wrong. There might be, like, for all I know, you got to remember, they subvert expectations quite a lot in the story, as we had very early on in the Endwalker story. For all I know, Elidibus is going to show up in the first level. I don't know. I'm pretty excited because I've been down a road, certainly with Jesse Cox and Jordan and Garrett and Kyle recently, where we were tossing theories out left, right, and center.
Can we at least get the clown glamour?
Nope. My character will be the floor inspector for the MSQ. That is a hard and fast decision I have made. This is not a democracy. This is not a democracy. That is the situation. So I have theorized everything from Tural being a simulation, and we're all part of some sort of... We're lying on a bed somewhere with electrodes up our anus and eyeballs in Solution 9, and they are all part of... they're all inside a GPU.
Degen, priceless online family.
That's my... that's where my brain's leaving. Oh, thank you very much.
To you all as well, chatters.
Well, I hope my team is restored. Bex has not had a vacation, but Chris and Nupps have been off for 7 days. They've enjoyed a nice vacation. And now Chris has walked back in and been left with, like, a whole pallet of stuff to work on. Welcome back. Here's what you missed in a week. Get going. There you go. Yes, Bex is due a little break. There you go. There you go. Chris has done the MSQ. Yeah, and he came in this morning. He went, "Are you excited?" And I went, "Kind of." I'll tell you my biggest fear. There are people that I am aware of that do not like this MSQ. I don't know why, but I know that they exist. I am a little fearful that those people are going to be crawling the internet superhighway in order to bitch and moan. And wah. And wah. That's the only thing I'm fearful of, to not ruin my experience, because I don't really give a fuck if you don't like it. I enjoy a dry chicken sandwich. I don't really give a shit. I hope they don't disrupt the experience for the viewers, in which case they will be shot on sight. We do have a fire and forget policy around here when it comes to those kind of people. You will be executed on sight. So, there it is. Yeah, they will be executed on sight. The mods will be there with their sniper rifles, baboosh. So don't worry about that. But I'm a little concerned that those people will be floating around to come in and bitch and moan. Or some character will appear they don't like and they'll be like... As the authority in all things, I will decide whether they are a good character or not.
Execute Order 6969. Get the clowns out. Oh wait.
No. The clowns will not need anything. All good.
Us don't have the luxury of playing during weekday work hours. I leveled Viper to 90, then spent the rest of the week catching up on literally everything since Barbarissia. It was Saturday evening.
Oh, you hadn't done the other story.
And I made the executive decision to slow down so I don't burn out.
I did make the executive decision on Friday, so sorry about Friday's stream. As Chris pointed out to me, it did come across that I was very annoyed. Because I was. I didn't think it came across that clearly, but like Chris was like, dude, I could tell how fucking annoyed you were. I like our maintenance guy. Darren is a legend, and Darren works around us a lot. Darren works weekends to get around having to do things and things like that, but Darren K2 is like, Mike, I'm really sorry. I didn't know, and they needed it doing today. It's as simple as that.
Wow.
But
it's MSQ day. Have
it
fun.
is. It is indeed MSQ day.
No, I
it
wasn't
is.
going to say clown. For now.
I'm okay. I was annoyed. I was annoyed. Yeah, I was annoyed.
I'm interested to see where Dawntrail goes, but not sure if I will be picking it up myself. Interested to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people do skip the MSQ knowing we're going to play through it, which is totally fine as well. What happened? Look, man. Downstairs needed something doing with their boiler or whatever. I don't fucking know, man.
It was not obvious at all, Mike. Don't worry, Metric Jam.
But they needed to turn the power off. But he came to me and he said, I need to turn the power off and it's going to be in the next couple of minutes. So I was like, all right. I came in and it's like, I've got to go, right? I'll be back in 20 minutes, right?
Gekoloni
said. It was half an hour later he actually turned the power off. So I was annoyed, right? I was like, it's half an hour later the power actually went off. And so I went downstairs like, what is going on? And it's like, well, sorry, we had some issue. Now the power's going off. So I was like, yeah, I can see the power's off now. And then it was another half an hour and the power was still off. So I went to I was like, what's happening? It's like, oh, dude, we've ran into an issue. And I'm like, you know what? My kids are on summer vacation. My wife is at the bowling alley with all the kids because it's their final day of school, having a good time. I'm fucking sat here like a dickhead, waiting for the power to come on. So I was like, you know what? Fuck this bitch. I'm out. I was like, I'm going home. I've had enough. I'm going home. I was so frustrated and annoyed. I was like, I'm fucking going home. I've had enough. I'm the boss and I'm going home. I just sent a message to Bex saying, Bex, I'm going home. Take the day. I'm out of here. I just fucking grabbed my bag and I just walked out. I was like, I've had enough. I'm the boss. I'm fucking going home. I'm fucking going home. At this rate, I'm not even going to be able to go live again until 3. I'll have to do like a weird like 45-minute stream on something and then do drama time. It's like, whatever. I'm fucking going home. I've had enough. It's gloriously sunshining outside. My family's all having a really fun time without me. Fuck that. I'm out of here. Oh, this is going to be a massacre. This is going to be an absolute massacre. All right. This is like Groundhog Day. If we win Slice, we're going to love the MSQ. If we fail Slice, we're in for a rough time. All right. This is full Groundhog Day. That's what this is. Yeah. It's like if we lose, we see winter. We'll see. Slice is the wheels of fate, dude. This is the threads interweaving. This is what this is. What is going on over there? No, it's you. Of course it is. Of course it is. Oh, there's plenty of non-crawlers here.
Square Enix, stop riding on this one game of Slice.
Yep, this is it. They're all sat there. All the shareholders are ready to invest or pull out. It all comes down to my determination, my focus. And Yojimbo's kindness to us all. We did get knocked out legitimately last time, though, so... A bold start, game. A bold start. Okay. A bold start. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's horrible. I'm out. I can't fucking... Okay, this is going to be a bad MSQ. This is a bad MSQ. We are in for a bad time. Yeah, Furion out as well. That was really weird. I did not like how that lined up at all. If it would have been on the other side, that would have been kind of free. Right, we'll see the winner. We're in for a bad MSQ, friends.
Loser POV.
Yeah, we're in for a bad MSQ. That's okay. I tell you what, the third knockout is... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, Mobby. Mobby. Oh, painful.
It's telling you to get playing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm still going to see... It'll take me a while to get the voices back into my head. It's been a while since I've had to voice the Scions. Alpha and Olivia. Gotta have the posh side of things.
Do it for Iris.
Hey, I tell you what, the amount of people who reached out after we did all that shit with Iris, who managed to solve their issue, it was well worth it. I spoke to Squeenix afterwards, and they were like, really sorry, blah, blah. I was like, don't be. Like, there'll be people who are having the same issue who need to get it sorted. And there was a bunch of them. So, Iris forever.
Caught up on all the MSQ VODs. First time I get to watch you do story live. Enjoyed the relaxing holiday.
Put your feet up and enjoy. Oh, this is brutal.
Out of all
this is brutal.
You've done, I've not seen you win once. You literally made the odd be stacked against you in winning this.
We've won a lot. This is brutal. This is absolutely brutal.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, that was brutal. Oh, man. Gold Gang wipeout. That was... Alright, my support is with Boris, playing from Australia with that ping. Boris is going to do some shenanigans. Sorry, Boris. Okay, my support is with Presea. My support is with Presea. I'm sorry, Boris. Although I don't believe that's my fault. I don't believe that's... Dick, I'm not a dick. How is that my fault? Oh, second guessing, second guessing. Congratulations! See, I knew you could do it, Presea. Easy. Easy claps, easy claps. Congratulations to the victors. You are tremendous people. Alright, friends. Ad break is over in 60 seconds. Here we go. We're starting in Gridania. We're starting in Gridania? No, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, it'd be Charlene. What is the Mind Over Mana? What's this quest? Oh, Picto quest. Oh, that's fair. We'll do some MSQ first. I would disable shout chat. People are spoiling things in the hunt trains.
Last bits of the week, my town had local power grid instability.
Interesting.
I mentioned.
Oh. Oh. Well, at least it didn't,
two and a bit babies, just saying.
At least it didn't mess up your, At least your PC wasn't a problem. Okay. Let's disable shout and yell. Are the crawlers going to be doing RP? I have no idea. The crawlers do what the crawlers do. The crawlers be doing what crawlers be doing. I guess we're going to go see Kryl. Alright. Adverts are over? Yes.
Some MSQ hypers.
Adverts are over. Excellent. Okay. For anybody who's a non-sub, don't worry. Unless it's a cutscene I can't do anything about, we will not be having... any ads playing during cutscenes. Okay. TTS is off. Oh, I like Ojika. A new world to explore. Here we go. Welcome back, Floor. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Taral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Alright. Here we go. Proper voice acting again. Oh, it's a simulation. I'm telling you. It's bullshit. Yay! Oh no! Oh, it's not voice acted. Okay. Oshka gave us the good news. We're ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only yet to arrive is Erenville himself. I can't do Erenville's voice. Oh, she's here! I can't do these voices yet. I need to hear them again. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guildship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Taral. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I cannot remember Wicklemat's voice. All I remember is she's like Jordan. I wouldn't call it concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Taral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulialalala in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. Why? She's clearly unqualified. Bro, come on now. This is fucking Crystal Braves all over again. For real, dude. Like, she's fucking... I swear to God, if we gave her a fidget spinner, she'd be good for a year. I swear to God. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile... Ooh! We're still carrying on with Garlemald stuff. Nice. Nice. Pump that cerulean straight into my veins, baby. And re-engage with its neighbours. By visiting Taral, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabard. I like this. Good shit. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the content all due attention. The contest. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krile? Because you didn't do Eureka because you're lazy. Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I would very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. You're not the only one. I can't read today. I should really fix this for the MSQ. The Golden City is children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I like boats. I like boats. Boats go on water. That's what they tell me. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. We're off! So I assume we're going straight to that dungeon where we see the boys. I think the volumes are good. Yeah. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Alright. Oh, we're going. Meanwhile... I can't wait for the first meanwhile. Get an Asian music rolling.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Ha! Lies!
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of
Cool, we'll change the volume after this
this
cutscene, yeah?
countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Buffiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
We're all so full of joy and happiness.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Arr! We're off to Tural!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
We don't! We're not packing a Yish Solar! Will someone check the bags? We've not packed a Yish!
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Aaronville's doing the
sail
They
west,
Come.
As Cattenram did some 80 years past,
Who?
bound for the New World,
Bye, Daddy.
known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Nope. I'm not voting for Wicklamat, but I need to assess the other contestants first. Why? I don't know, she just feels too young and too naive to be in charge, you know what I mean? I'd put her in charge of, say, nursery. With guidance. Now, Lise I would put in charge. I reckon Lise could rock up and kick some fucking ass. Until the New songs! Yay! Nerd. We should get him an iPad for Christmas.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
That guy, why are you full pirates? Lazy fucking Lala. You're a gleaner. You've been on all the boats. You are boat seasoned, I'm pretty sure, Aaronville. Oh, little Kryle's going to shoot herself out of a cannon.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Oh, she's giddy to see Daddy's home. Papa Loof.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Not really. I went on the media tour. I've already been.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
God, I hope we're really Kryle focused. Is she a Picto yet or not? I assume she's going to whip out a brush when we get there. Okay, let's double check this. Voice is max, so I think we need to do this. Let's go like there. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Fucking... I won't say it. It's all good. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Why are you going sexual with it? No. What the fuck? You guys are filthy.
Your matey, aye, this be my first visit to Tural. You may have noticed I've got a ridiculous name, which is why I'm heading to Tural, because they got ridiculous names too. Fortune Torpedo is the name. I was working at Estimate Paduna Aesthetics in Urda, you see. My employment with them came to it.
Oh my fucking god. Go away.
That's why I visit Charlene. The Oaks are starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel here. When I overheard room for another passenger, it suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dorn servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time.
Good lad. Ah, retired mercenary. Quite nice to meet you. I see you in Azorsia before. You're a great and famous hero. I could tell by your ridiculous face. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception that we were beasties, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Everybody looks at me because of my lizardy features and doesn't realize that I'm quite a classy gentleman. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story, well, since you asked, I wanted meat pie, and then I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the Great Ketan Ram. You know, first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljar's leader is said to have welcomed Ketamid with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But their real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn. which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. This grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales of Ketamine returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Dude, this is the clearest water I've seen on the planet. Oh, hello. Deep press. Deep press. Alright.
Erenville was looking for passage to Tuliolo, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Tural.
What a very useful Lala. Oh, you can get back to Old Charlian from there. That's cool.
An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Speciality imports and exports. Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For example, the Makote, the Hatsaro, the Rothgals, the Zbral. Not because every member of a given clan is of same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with a clan. Fair assumption in certain cases. But take care. Don't give offense.
A wise and dutiful little Lala. Where? Oh, there's Alfie. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though. I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Leviathan? Alright, geez, did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wunkler Matt being one of them, of course. But for what a Methuzahla bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. What is the third promise? Should I know what that is? I can't remember. The third promise. So the first promise is marriage, the second promise is to love and protect, and the third promise is no anal. But I don't think that's correct. Yeah, I mean, those are Eorzean rules. They're probably different over there. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Alright, noted, it's ready. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all go below. Okay, we need to do our world building. World building time. Uh-oh. Stormy seas are front.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Volume good, guys? And you want to run the Dawn.
Better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Get fucked.
Erenville, you... Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Oh.
As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
We're fighting?
Oh dear.
Sagging? Are we doing some classic FF?
Who's on watch? This wind's too strong to take in your sail! Man pulling off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Cryle's coming? I mean, I think this is where Lala's take a break, right? Lala, stay below decks. We should strap them to the rum barrels, just for safety.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
That would be a twist. That would be a hell of a twist if Alizé just drowned at sea on the intro cutscene.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
You'd think the captain would
What an
do that.
extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Haha. I'd say bubble on.
Boklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Not doing a good job of separating Boklamat as the next leader, are they? He's fucking throwing up. She fell over trying to help. They're not doing a really good job of setting her up here for a potential leadership role.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
You know what I'm waiting for? The first red shirt who definitely dies in the first half of the MSQ. And hi, I'm Bob.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Bob is also here. Hello. Oh, we've got a pub? Yo! Why aren't we in there? We are in there. We're not drinking, though. We're not even sat at I bet they do a good Lancashire hot pot. Dink donk. Man, I want to go on a cruise. I've never been on a cruise. I want to boat it.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Are we there yet?
Birds.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Are they going to change outfits again?
Another good
Probably
news,
not,
I
right?
examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Oh, we gotta swim? I mean, Wuklamat's all hairy. She's gonna sink. Like a fucking mattress trying to get through the water.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I want to stay on the boat. The sailors are awesome.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
I want a spin-off where we're just sailors.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest.
Really?
At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Really? After that voyage? That's what convinced you?
Then I better not let you down.
Was it when she fell over? Or when she was throwing up?
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Oh, double the bet. She threw up again.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Sunshine. Yeah, they were being sarcastic. We can read between the lines.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
She'd not vomit upon seeing my glam, okay? That's not what happened.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I've got to say, these cutscenes are a step up. The camera work, the angles they're doing, these are a real step up.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
We're there! That didn't take too long. Awesome. We have arrived, my friends! That was all good. A bit of stormy weather, that's all good. Oh, yeah. I feel like we're playing SimCity. Is this not SimCity music? Wow. Oh, wait. There's NPCs here now. This is going to look so weird to me with all these people around. When I came here, it was just a wasteland. Okay, I want to be clear. I know Pint found a jumping puzzle. We're not doing that today. Or ever. Okay. Just putting that to the side. Let me know jumping puzzles, alright? Before it gets started with, like, you should go over there, Mike. Mike, you should go over there. Mike, there's something really cool over there.
Gods, I've seen Byzantine cities with an impressive mix of cultures.
Oh, Manchester.
This is something else.
Yeah. Manchester's pretty hype.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Oh, it's like the US.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
We have to do bureaucracy? Immigration?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
We gotta go through passport control? Yo. Oh, that guy's kind of a beef.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
That armor is fucking dope.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
We're messing with the election. Oh no.
I can answer
Are
that.
we those guys?
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well.
She's the third promise. So is each one of the contenders a promise?
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Uh-huh.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Okay, that wide walking son of a bitch is my new best friend. I want to get him and Harry Boulder in a room.
Well, you really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
A little bit.
Anyway, first things first.
Tacos?
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Oh shit. All right. Whoa! You idiots. You're taking up all the boxes. All right, you're all showing off now. You've already done the story, all right? I don't know about that one. You see, this is why these countries don't want us visiting. You know when they refer to us as the foreigners? This is what they mean, right? This is what I'm talking about. This is like when the UK goes on abroad and there's football going on. This is what people see and they expect to happen. Drawn on mustaches and little hats. Fucking police investigations. Sit-ups and tombourys. Dancing elephant people. Thanks, guys. I didn't expect anything for Dawntrail. That's incredible. Thank you. Oh! Yay! We're making our own MSQ now. We're making our own MSQ. You gotta believe it, dude. We're making our own one. Alright, hold on. I am just noticing that we should do this. So, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to go for a P, but I'm going to play the ads now so we don't have any during the MSQ. All right. So we can get them out of the way. Yeah, if we play a few now, they won't play any for a while. Which I think it's smart, right? Let's do it now, and while I go for a P, and then we'll be back without any issues. Yeah, makes sense. All right. Let me do that. Do that. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. All right. We got a nice shot here. Back in a sec. We're all clear. Clear. Let's go. All right. Let me see this place properly. Thank you, guys. You're all amazing. Wonderful. What an amazing city. As lively as Uldar and even more colourful. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Seems they share more than a physical resemblance. wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Oh, Kryl is really nervous. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Okay, we're here. We have arrived. You've arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor. Okay. The nation. Alright, educate us. I can do nothing. Ads will be forced by Twitch, so the best thing we could do if you're not subbed is to play them when I'm on an AFK break. Right then. First things first. Are you vomiting again? Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Why do you keep vomiting? I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so?
Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then.
Followers?
Lamat, are you unwell?
No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact.
Well, that sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention.
What? Are they at least like... I mean, they do say no one travels really backwards and forwards, right? So I guess we have a big... someone's going to try and sell us a timeshare. Pretty sure.
Especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were.
Arenville is being very sus.
Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy on the eyes and to approach.
And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you are a bother to me.
You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise.
Creepers. They did have a point. Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically? Ignoring me, then? Floor, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Bye! Can I not go with Alizé? And Kryl? Let me pick the teams. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Okay, I cannot be doing this by predicting vomit. Alright? Game, I can't be doing this for the next few days, predicting that Lamat is going to vomit every time she speaks. I refuse. I flat out refuse to continue just on the fucking idea that she's going to vomit every time she opens her mouth. Tuliolal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuglamat a little bit more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the constant... It's just like D. Reynolds. That's who Wuglamat is. Wuglamat is D. Reynolds. That's who I'm looking at here. It's just that she's furry instead of a bird. Seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. It's where boats come. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Noted. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktaral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export, and fish, where you can catch 3 of them in a row. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighbouring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Alright, we got the old accompanying stuff. Still 3 cutscenes, 4 notifications. Poggers, 5 notifications. Nice. We've upped our game from Endwalker. 5 notifications. Yummy! Woden, have you been arrested? Oh no, the chat bubbles are working. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, Braggart's already got a job seemingly working with cargo. That's great. Kayvon has been a true Scotsman on tour. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Wow, this place is infinitely better with people in it. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliololol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliolol we buy things with Pel, a currency that is the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept Gil. There is also Waku Meki Meki. Of course there is. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back in a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Sure. Alright, what vendors have we got around here? Oh, there's quite a thing. Oh, retainers here. Mirabelle Sugar. You better have the dirtiest plate. Peekaboo. Mirabelle Sugar. That is a porn star name. That's what that is. Mirabelle Sugar. Okay, hunt board there. Dawn hunt vendor. Okay. Vaj Grassic. Nice, nice. Yeah, Peekaboo. That is kind of sus, right? A lot of people just enjoying the sights in the summer vacation. There's like there's a constant theme around here of people enjoying the summer sun. What do you think of that, eh? Oh, is this the new crystal? Very nice. Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliolol? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea once, and he built one immediately. Did you find the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up to the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Sure. Do I need to collect them green floaty motherfuckers so I can fly? Probably, right? I assume we'll just bump into them. Yeah. It's coming back to me now. It's been a while. It's coming back. I'm sure we'll just bump into them somewhere. I will definitely not miss one of them. Yo, Ratcham! This feels like the music from The Mask in the 90s. I kind of look like The Mask. Huh. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Cool. Trudging up and down all these slopes is exhausting. I understand now why Wuklamat gets so endless endurance. Oh, this is kind of mean for the Lalas. This is kind of mean on the Lalas, a little bit. No mounting. Okay. That's the jumping puzzle, isn't it? Avoid. Avoid at all costs. Hard pass. Okay, the lighting and stuff here is very much more noticeable in the old world. It is way, way, way more noticeable here. When you get a city's etherite, it unlocks all of them, right? Nope. Okay. Here we are. Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolol and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Shah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. So like General Zod then. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alizé should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay. Dude, this is like so many jams in this area. I haven't heard the new battle music. That's what I want. That is a big door. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants. Giants? What? You have giants? The Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Taral is actually two separate continents. Yok-Taral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Taral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Like Titan? A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. I mean, no. But getting back to Zak-Taral, those lands are also part of Tuliolol Nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Taral had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa travelled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne. so I can preserve the peace he built. Huh. But I see you're more interested in Big Door. Haha, really big? Crossing the bridge to Zaktaral requires a special travel pass. That doesn't sound very united. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I am Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Are we doing the Dawn Servant stuff really quickly then? What kind of united nation needs a pass to get through it? Huh. I want to go now. Is this like the EU, but like we're not in the EU anymore? So even though we can like go to Germany, we have to go through like 3 passport controls, but we're kind of friends, but not really because like... Is it a bit like that? Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. This is why you can't be in command. You haven't done a background check. I've done some really horrible shit. Like, you haven't done anything, right? This is... You can't just let anybody just cross the border. Do you know what I mean? We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolol is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Sure you are, little Lala. The second half of the tour. Alright, we have full Shatrath here. We'll head west next, towards the Ark of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolol certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. I'm ready. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go! Meow! I've got to say, the music here is phenomenal. It's such a fucking bop. What in the fuck is going on over here? It is an absolute bop. Jazz is great in video games. I would never listen to jazz outside of this. I have been to a place that did like a live jazz session during dinner. Not for me. But while I'm bopping around a nice sunny game, yes, dude. F's? I bet it's Chris. Chris! It's totally Chris. I know it is. You see? This is why we didn't have any of this while he was away. What? What's up? Hi. Yeah, maybe that's right now. Yeah, it's tanking everything. Yeah, something's killing something.
It's the same.
Oh, it's still everywhere.
Make sure it's
Yeah, something's killing us. Hold. Still doing it. Is one of them syncing to Google Drive?
and then did you install it on?
Yeah, I had to put Google Drive on to get some stuff off. Yep, it's definitely still getting us. Hold! Yeah, it's not me. Stop! Something on our network is doing something. Hold. Chris was fidgeting with some things. Might be not you, is it? Wait, I think he's got it. All right. Got it. No, it's just stopped. What was it? Huh. Yeah, it shouldn't be teleport, because that doesn't do anything with the internet.
Well, it sends stuff over the network. So.
Yeah, that wouldn't do anything to this.
No.
Nope. It looks like it's fine now, though.
Might just be bad.
Could have been. Alright, looks fine now. Let me know if it happens again. We're just doing some internal testing on some things. But yeah, it shouldn't be that. I'm still struggling to conceive of how one would construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge. Are we going to get actual giants? Like, are we going to wake one? They do like that in FF, these monstrous creatures coming out of the land. To appease the gods who slumbers... To appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Huh. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, setting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter. I wonder who lives there. The biggest residential district in Tuliolol. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Alright. We go to Posh People House. Posh people would not live up all these stairs. There would be a road. I am not welcome, no. As Boxy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We have got notifications off right now, guys. I really apologize if I miss it. If I miss anything. Papa's palace is called Bolok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. I don't know. Last time I was here, Pint hid me an address. Haley, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. Yeah, the big band stuff is awesome. It is very good. Straight down. Gives me like a Brazil vibe. This whole place. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Octoral clans. Mamulja, Zabrel, Palulpulu. We also have who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliolol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs, alright? Clickers! What is going on over there? What are you up to? Oh. Raven! There's people hidden in the huts doing things, man. I'm being distracted by fucking crawlers hidden in the fucking bushes. Oh no, we're going down to alpaca country. Yeah. Gross. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it at formal occasions, like when honouring the Landsguard returning from a dangerous duty. What drum? Oh. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the... Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Like a rat? Okay. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What could one even use to beat such an instrument? Well, apparently not an axe. But I feel like I could have told you that. Axe and drum. Bad combo. You would think even a child would know that. Wooklamat. Yeah, I've never held my kids by the ankle. I mean, I've had them upside down many times, but not just by one ankle. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for exact same reason as the Aetherites. Keona brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Wow, your dad really did a lot of good work. You just want to maintain. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Alright. Hang on. Yeah, I know he wants us to go back, but I spots me an Aetherite over this way. I need to have, yeah, I need to have this on standby.
Kirov reporting.
There we go. I'm all set, guys. Avirius, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you so much. It's important for when we inevitably balloon. Once we start ballooning, we're on our way. Is it happening again? We're good, we're good, we're good. Chris is doing stuff with all the fixed PCs. Oh, when I tabbed out? Oh, yeah, that's normal. When you tab out, it just dropped the current game FPS. That's normal, that's fine. Kua, are you just starting the MSQ? There's no way, right, that you're just starting the MSQ. Yeah, I can change it, but I don't need to. I'm fine. Pop. You waited till today. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Turaal Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? They smelt terrible. Ah! Those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They appear to be quite the most repulsive animal I've ever seen in my life. You'll soon learn. You'll learn soon enough.
But forget about the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come!
Hippos are amazing. Alpacas are disgusting abominations. Like, mutant sheep. Like they fell into some radiation or something like that.
If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean?
Oh, don't make me... Are you going to make me do homework? Surely not. Homework time?
What's so special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting.
Alright, let's take a really good look. I don't know, is it like one of them magic eye paintings? Maybe if we blur our vision. FSR 99 maybe? The following event cannot be skipped. Oh shit. This is going to be some serious staring at stones. Here we go. It's about to get real. Mod check. Uh-huh. Right. 8 stones. Pictures. Nothing wrong with a bit of world building.
Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs.
Oh, she's picked her already. I can see the brush.
They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jar. Oh, this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father.
Are you fucking your dad or something? Like, Jesus Christ. Is there any other topic of conversation you've got? You are like the biggest Nepo baby in the world.
My dad's just the bestest in the whole world. He shook me by my ankle. He got me a job. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Pass. Haha. Reading.
Oh shit, okay. Lay of the Brotherhood, the Lay of Reeds. Pots. Oh, tell me about the pots. Can't wait. Hit me up, pot knowledge.
Let's see. This one is of the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozuma Ahuhuka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people who distant Sorali counterparts.
Okay, ooh. Oh, I mean, as if I don't want to know about the reeds. Reeds are dope.
Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozuma Uka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colourful plumage, He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun.
One party. Alright, what's next? Oh, we've already done pots. Let's do Brotherhood.
This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ketemin. I could never remember his name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Taral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketemin's disappearance is a mystery in Eorza as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea.
And Repast. Do we have to do the other 4?
This one recounts the lay of Repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktail. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bosnia known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men service them. Yet here in Taral, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we could go to the second.
Sure. Am I going to get tested on this? Okay, what do we got? Proof, the blank pillar, ice, and gold. The blank pillar.
Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be.
Just one, though. No more. Just one.
Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is of Yokhoi, the largest of Taral's peoples.
I hope we get to see one of these big motherfuckers. They've been bringing this up multiple times already. There better be a giant lurking out in the sea that sits up.
These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktaral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktaral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up.
Yeah, that sounds right.
They abandoned the land they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and to build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tarali history?
True. Okay, the giants is intriguing me a lot.
Oh, this one is my favourite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valargarvanda.
Why? Can't I be called Jeff?
I should explain. A Taral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Vaji Amanda itself was dubbed in the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Taral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vedral and sealed it away in the Urupacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Vajiamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliolo's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace.
Okay. The gold! Give me the gold! We saved the best till last.
The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homelands is in the Urupacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolo's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but
they're beaky lalas?
But beneath these beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders.
Had your fill of history? Yes. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Vajiamanda.
Right.
I can read it.
Right. Val.
Vajiamanda. Vajiamanda. Nailed it. Glad to hear it. I can read it, I just refuse to. So unnecessary.
You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I threw up everything multiple times on our way here for some reason, and my breath smells like Gandhi's foot. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that.
Let's go. Quetzalcoatl. Old Quetzy. Tier list of the pillars. Vaj Grasek. You must know Vajamanda. What are you wearing? Sus. I feel like I've come to like a Club 1830s or something. Have I taggers this one? I'm not sure. I think so. I think we did the market. We did not. Grabbers. Okay, it better be tacos. That's all I'm saying. I want my tacos.
What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa.
It does feel a bit like Limsa around here.
Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliolo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the bar. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Ivu.
Hello? Hello? You're very quiet. Can you speak up? You put the phone down on me. Okay. I've never known someone to make a call, realize their call is so bad they need to stop calling immediately. Like, that lady just realized that what I'm doing is wrong. Oh, this place is lovely. Oh my god, I wish I was on holiday right now. Oh! Flight to Spain. Cheap flights to Spain. What if I left this afternoon? I could be on a beach in like 2 hours. Can you imagine the size of beer they have here? Oh, I could go for like 4 days in Benidorm right now. Oh, what's the temperature? Oh, that'd be so good. I could do 4 days in Benidorm right now. Super cheap. Nice beach. Good beer. Good eats. That's all I need. I am curious now. From Manchester to Benidorm. Leaving now. 3 nights. Go. I bet it's really expensive. Benidorm's great for a little trip. 400 quid for a 4-star hotel. So that's really expensive for a couple of days.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Are we going beef,
Right away,
chicken?
promise, and I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings.
Mm.
Only the best for you and your friends.
The fuck is wrong with Benidorm? Snobs.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Being very logical there, Kryle. Ha! Words.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Crunchy spoils. Are we on tacos for lunch, guys? Can I even get tacos delivered here? Maybe.
Oh!
Oh! You
Oh!
Dude, fucking murder that guy!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh! No.
You need to be stronger than this, Wuklemat. Which I assume is what her character development's going to be.
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Wuklemat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Your other head
All
looks a bit
peoples
stupid.
Are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Nodders, nodders.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Yeah, but you just got told by Lala.
Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Yo, Kryl in charge, baby. Kryl in charge. Yeah, get fucked, idiot.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Noted. Definitely.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
So that guy's going to be a trial, right?
Indeed.
There's no way that guy's not going to be a fight. He's got physical and magical prowess. All right.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos.
Yeah!
I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh, the vomit? Yeah. Hello?
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Have you got
As such,
tacos?
We're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
No, wait. Like half an hour, dude.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
I'm never going to get a taco. This is ridiculous. Fuck this game. This is going to be like the hot dogs.
Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No, man. We've got 10 minutes.
So it goes.
This is fucking hot dogs all over again. I bet if I go back to that guy, he says he's run out of tacos. In fact, am I still there? I'm checking. Hold on. If this guy's like, sorry, we've run out of tacos, they are actually hard trolling FF8 style. I got keeping it clean. Good lad, good lad, good lad. Come on in and have a seat. Can I get you an order of our famous tacos? Yes. Clown game. Actual clown game, guys. Full clown. I'm not going to the market board. That's like going to a restaurant and ordering Uber Eats. Are you out of your mind? I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolo cuisine, but we should hurry up and join Alpha No and the others at the palace. Alright. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even to the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. Agreed. We'll try and get some tacos in an hour. We'll see if we can... You guys can decide the fillings of our tacos. I assume somewhere within the catchment we'll have tacos available. Can you... What kind of special packaging do you need, though, to deliver tacos that aren't cracked and ruined? Avocado is your go-to? Oh, my... Oh, we didn't... Wait, did I not tag it? I was up there, though. God damn it. I mean, I thought I tagged it. We were right up there. Soft tacos are best. That's true. From a practicality standpoint, soft tacos are superior. But crunch tastes better. Hard fact. What's going on? Yeah, you sussy. Sussy. Oh, please let me kick. Just one kick. I would do so much to be able to kick. Okay, we're about to meet Papa, I believe. A lot of police around. Yeah, it's not gonna be papaya. There we go. Hello! Wow. Sus. Very sus. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Eraville, the shit's gonna go down. Alright. Here we go. When was the last time we had an ad? We're good, right? I think so. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curs. Rude. Aravelle's fucking boring at parties, right? I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it is time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there is no telling what we might be in for. I'm no different from Erenville. You think Erenville will be a good streamer, do you? Is that a steady daddy? Hey! Oh, I was hoping they wouldn't leave him for ages. He's here before Thancred and Yuri.
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Just so happens, baby.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Get him!
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
Of light. Means me.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, there's something wrong. I'll have to restart the PC shortly. I mean, my game's running fine. It's just dropping frames on the internet for PC.
The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
No, it's the stream PC, not mine.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Reason sleeps, eh?
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Sus.
I took
Sus.
some time while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand.
I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, it's Thancred and Yuri. Are we meeting them all together?
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
They're not going to hold it forever. Oh, they're not here. Okay. Yet. Hold. Wide walk.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
Nodders.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
They prefer the old ways,
the
eh?
right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
One-Head. Stupid One-Head.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yeah, we predicted like a Highland Games thing.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. And find the city of gold.
Oh, that's bullshit, dude. That is actual bullshit. People have been looking for that for fucking centuries or some shit. And now we have to go find it in a week.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
That's a crappy
If you charge
challenge.
us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay, we can believe that. We can believe that. That's fine. Totally saw it. 100%.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions.
He seems trustworthy.
And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
I mean, this is like a legitimate adventure we're going on. We're going to meet all kinds of cool people, make friends. We're full Indiana Jones in. Rocks. Sweet. Fucking awesome, man. Totally not from the gift shop.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
No skipping.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
No skipping.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne.
Where's Thancred and Yuri? Why are they keeping them hidden?
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja successor and be done with it.
In fact, it just occurs to me, we've been playing for 2.5 hours.
Right of cessation
And we've not attacked anything yet.
I'll be watching you progress with great
I would have thought the dungeon that we did is like almost immediately upon starting the game.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oh, Kral's got some shit to say. She's throwing down. Do you know about my granddaddy?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Do you know who I am? You're opening with that?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. Addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Galoof. Kryl. Galoof.
Included with the correspondence
Gigaloof.
was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
No.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage to
okay.
right of
So
succession.
one of them is involving Giga Daddy. Okay. Oh, sad Kryl!
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help them achieve
So
it.
only the winner will learn the full truth. That
Very
leads
well,
into our
Dawn
theories a little bit.
On my honor as a student
That the
of
Dawn Servant
Aldercy,
knows something
I
about
will
this
find
place.
your Golden
That's a
City.
secret.
Thank you for hearing my
A
petition.
secret that's being held from the people. Twitch is trying to force ads again, so we'll do a mini ad break after the cutscenes are done. I've snoozed them.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Galoof! Dumbass. I think with two heads you'd be able to pronounce it correctly. Aravil's so sad. Or should I
Too
say...
late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Why are you so against this?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
We're having tacos and you're not.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I like that we're taking advice from the physically youngest member of the Scions, but... I suppose the twins are technically younger, right? Yeah, I mean, technically, he's the oldest. Yeah, but what's his physical body? He's mentally the oldest, but how old's his physical body, would you say? Like 20-something? You think 24? Like, the twins are what? Supposed to be 17 or something. I'm not sure about Kryl, because Lala, they all look the fucking same, right? Let's go.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think.
Oh?
Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Are you gonna put that backpack down? It just feels superfluous.
Here they come!
It's Zeralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Cold weather, eh?
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
You just want more land?
Zeralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Okay, I don't like him. He couldn't even respond himself. He had to get his fucking Tyrion to go and talk to him.
The first promise and commander of the Landscape. Zeralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example
Who's
of
the
life's
mother?
unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Is that right, Alize? Giggity.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Expansionists?
This puts him in direct oppositions to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
Kryl, are you alright?
Oh, sad Kryl.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Wonder why we didn't clock it.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading.
Have you heard of hippo caravans? I can hook that shit up, baby.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
That's not quite the answer they were looking for, I suppose.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
And the trolley!
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize...
Oh, he's my choice then. He brought the trolley to the pause? By his golden wheels.
Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
And now, the contest winner. Roar.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
I think they want us to think this is a bad guy. Despite the other one being nicknamed the Warmonger.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
That blue head is conniving as fuck.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition
Yeah,
alive.
I think the blue guy likes hentai. He's just got that way about him.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's
You can
promise.
just tell.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
No, because like, yeah, I totally get it.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Jesus Christ. Alizé gets that look in her eye and some motherfucker's getting poisoned in their sleep. Wow, did everybody leave before Wuklamat came out? They all dipped.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
I mean, he spoke to
This
one
is
person.
Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
place our precious third promise into your care.
Introducing this character
Did
seems...
you know Wuklamat was taking part in the
Zeppler?
rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona.
Wait, we don't
If
even
she
know
has
he's on the
any
ballot?
accomplishments to her name. I've yet to hear them.
Zeppler
Compared to
fucking
the
talking
Timamuja,
shit in the background.
She pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Of course it's Zeppler talking mad shit in the background.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack.
What's that?
Strength that is yours alone.
What is it, though?
Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Inability to go on boats.
Thank you, Namika.
The ads are coming in 40 seconds. I can no longer stop them.
Well,
Sorry, dudes.
We ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
True Sorosian just saves 5 from the inevitable ad break that's coming. Sniped. Oh, is this the end? Oh, did we time it perfectly? Nailed it! Hey! Not bad! Not bad! We nailed it. Right, let me do the ad spam now. Chris, what's the command these days? Oh, thank you for the subs, guys. Yeah, subs is the best way of avoiding the ads, but I will do my best to do an organized ad break through the MSQ so we don't get zerged, if you get what I mean. Oh, it's commercial. Okay, yep. What's their commitments at the moment per hour?
3 minutes.
3
So
minutes.
180 would be full.
Yeah. All right, we'll do the full hour now. Go and grab yourself a pee. Go and grab a drink, and there you
Oh, we're restarting
go. Seems to have stopped for the last half an hour. Let me see if we go through one more time. Back in 1 sec, guys. How did we have a blood room?
We did, yeah.
finished. Good, good, good. All right. All right. So we're going to Alpaca Packer. You did not make a new character just for this. The alpacas are always watching. Huak Tuar. You are fully embracing the Dawntrail life. All right. Well, so much time for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Oh, Starfall, thank you so much. Thank you. I will try to avoid ads during storytelling, but if we get caught in something, it will happen. Sorry, non-subs. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Alright, let's go. Oh, we're going back to the tablets again? No, man. I already seen the tablets. Sometimes you don't get ads if you're in a country where they have no representation for advertisements. See them again. I must witness these ads, these tablets relentlessly. It's very important. Yeah, if you are, I've touched turbo or something like that. Altered, thank you for the 4 months. Happy MSQ, say to you, Armo. What add-on do you use for chat bubbles? None. It was just a bug in my game once, and I've just decided not to reinstall. Makes everyone. Uklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Stash. Mine looks like stone. Uh-huh. 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 Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting Taral's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? Oh, Taiki, thank you for 50 gifted subs, man. Holy cow. Thank you. Welcome, non-subs. You are ad immune, my friends. Taiki dropping bombs on the place. If one is close, we could go there and search for the Elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Ah, I like it, Alfie. Brute force, brute force, brute force. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanahanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelipilpil village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh, we got choices. Huh. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Where to go? Where to go? I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eosia's, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it is information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. We've got a house, cabin by the beach, fish nipping at your toes. Giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Hook me up, brother. Yeah, this looks good. Cabana Beach, baby. Bam, 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 ba, dam. Oh, this looks good. This is like a screensaver, for Christ's sake. Give me this stuff. Triple XP if we stay here, right? That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you.
Alright then.
I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you have finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the place.
Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to Ford Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms.
Room. Beautiful. Wait, was that it? No, man! I want to see the room. Investigation. Does it have an indoor... I mean, you can't go swimming here. It's too shallow. That one looks better than mine. Would you prefer to stay at the one at the end or this one? Or mid-gang? No one wants to stay mid-gang. So do you want to stay here or there? That's a long walk at the end of the night, isn't it? When you come back, you've got a few margaritas in you. You've had one too many tacos. And you've got to make that long trek down there. Hard to say. I don't think you can go swimming off any of these. Maybe the end one. I do like the idea of jumping off. Oh, we can talk to her? Sweet.
Welcome back, madam. Will you be making use of your cabin?
Sure.
Certainly, madam. Stay as long as you wish, darling.
Ooh. Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're in the first cabin. Okay. Is there literally no wall? Oh. Yeah, not sure about that. I mean, just like a curtain or something, man. I mean, what if I'm walking out and I've got my plums out and I've got my schnitzel on show and Emma's walking around and there's more taco than you know what to do with. I mean, man, there's just a dude chilling on the beach, just like, stash. You know what I mean? Yeah, not a fan of that. Although, overall, very nice. Very, very nice. I'm bird watching. Alright, where are we going? Just over yonder, that'll do. Oh, we're going past the taco place. I need a notification for 12. We definitely need to get our taco game on. I am so hungry for tacos right now, it's crazy. This whole game is a subtle marketing thing for tacos. I bet we can't even get tacos. I don't think we can. I think we're going to end up taco. I don't think we can get tacos. We'll wait till midday, but I don't think we can do it. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's... Psh. There's options for tacos, but it's not for like 2 hours. Yikes. I'm not making tacos today. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Flo. Ha! Kill. But where are Erenville and Wuklomat, I wonder? Oh, I could go for some KFC all of a sudden. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking of visiting. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honoured that the third promise would seek my advice. Don't eat me. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these I've bought these for the two of you. Ah, mobile phones. We're upgrading. What is this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here.
Please ask anything. I will gladly tell you what I know.
Wonderful. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Okay, you fucking Ferengi, back up. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kazama Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put the adventurous instinct of work to you? Pick our destination. Okay. The MSQ will branch. Alright, choose a path. Yeah, no problem. Alright, let's do the Ferengi first. Let's go, Ferengi. Hang on, it's the boss. Talk to me, Goose. What up? Yeah. Alright, I'm really busy right now. I'll call you in a bit. No. But, do the transfer. Can you hear me? Yeah, do the transfer. Alright, love you. Bye. What is it you would like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukropacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way?
That is indeed the way to Ukropacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you're going to need to buy yourself a little umbrella, and I sell them. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me.
Yeah, I'm saving the KFC people till later. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the place. It's all been arranged. Very well, I shall go and eat tacos. I'm not going to say it. It's not happening. What is this? Oh, it's the hunt guy. Okay. Yeah, I've still not been able to get a taco. Outrageous, churlish, and poor. Get out of the way, Dafty. Banana coming through. Meow. Yeah, I think we're done with the introduction. I think we may, now don't quote me on this, be able to attack some... No. They're going to make us ride alpacas, aren't they?
May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. $5.99. These animals can traverse Ukropacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. You can fly, you say? Don't fucking think so. Haven't got your little ether things, have you? Didn't think so.
So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, where it is not needed anyway? But we must ride these little monsters. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas, Wuklemat. Is it because they stink horrendously and are the ugliest fucking creature that has ever existed? When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine.
So I was correct. Shocker. I bet the reason Wuklemat keeps vomiting is she keeps thinking about alpacas.
I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We are really doing this then?
So, was my information useful to you?
Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear.
Good. That'll be 2 strips of gold pressed latinum, thank you very much.
You want me to pay you? But I am royalty.
I guess I should have expected as much from a fellow merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, that's more like it. Now, of course, you have to pay for the saddles, you see. What you paid for already was just the use of the alpaca, but I tell you what. 'Cause you're the third promise, I'll hold it back and you can rent them for free this time. I'll be on my way. Safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Ugh. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Ah, your Twitch chat, Erenville. It's my fault that the alpaca spat on me. You know. It's all my fault. That thing spat all over me and it's my fault. My fault. You were doing it wrong. You were doing it wrong. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I am still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukapacha, then that is what we shall do. Spat on by an alpaca. Glorious. I mean, surely I've earned the mount now, right? Oh god, they give me a tiny alpaca and I'm...
The poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
That is a big old mountain, baby. Oh, they lost the alpacas. F, they probably died. At least we'll eat.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Nice to meet you.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
Uh-huh.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
No.
The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Cool.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Oh,
They did
you
offer
essentially
me a
got
discount,
drugged.
though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Uh-huh. So you got tanked up and spent a load of money.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I think we're going to bump into some people who want war, aren't we? And hate the outsiders at some point. We're going to come up with some village of some serious racists or whatever.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
I just have this sneaking suspicion we're going to wander right into a...
Do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Arenville's a little bit of a beach. Hey! Hey, Quer. What up? Oh, God, the alpacas. I like these little houses. I think I would like a place like this. In the retirement years. I could fit in most places, alright? I have the ability to, you know, bend over. Yeah, but, like, I can see myself in a shed. I'm not that big. I'm not like a monster or anything. This is it. Orchid Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good.
Well, you come all this way for the right of succession. So this means I must exchange your words with a future Dawn servant then. Must have a bit of gold in your pockets.
Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility.
Oh, how fortunate then. The ideal in cloaks, woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our ever-budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Yes, yes, yes. Don't want to look poor now, do you? Come, 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 Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away.
Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Annabelle, where did you...
Ah, a Shatona from far off Zetteral. Listen, you're not working with that little lady, are you? The mean one with the pie? No, of course not. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool.
No, thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course, no pressure. My shop door is always open.
I like these folks. Stash. He's very judging. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase. And unwitting customers like Wuklamat... Oh, Estinian's fucked, right? Estinian is fucked. If these guys get talking to Estinian, like, he's royally screwed in a big, big way. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. I wish. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Nodders, 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 nodders. I'm getting used to the quest complete sound now. It seems quite fitting. Alright. Let me tag us this thing. Just so I don't forget. Oh, I'd already done it. We're good. See, I already forgot. Hence why I did it again. Because I literally forgot immediately. It's not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alazane, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travellers and pass by. Floor, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Glory be! Quack, can you go away for now? Sorry. Thank you. You're blocking my screen up, pal, that's all. I don't try to be mean. I'm just saying, get the fuck out of here, you know what I mean?
I swear Tataru would have all these people chained.
Tataru probably owns this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these goods, all these alpacas, all from the island. All of them. The Dawn Servant's Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. I don't much care who sits on the throne, as long as they keep Taral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No thanks. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Toby, could probably tell you more about it. Tias, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Thank you very much. Wonderful, Tias. Thank you. Despite all the, you know, nastiness that's to do with you as well.
Do you need anything from the shop, mate?
I do not need anything from the shop, I don't think. I think I'm good. Impatient. What do you want, electors? Yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. Who hasn't? They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Jar. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence, you see. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands, Colin, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking too, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Please answer my question. Alright, very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I'm not. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Jar or his policies. Well, okay, I won't buy your bloody Marga hat, and now you fucking won't talk to me. Alright, fair. War is good for business. For sure, for sure, for sure. Jesus Christ. Okay, Alpaca Paca's definitely in the stream. With your baby alpaca. Alpaca Paca is definitely... Why did you, like, change name or boost a new character for it? Oh, God, Raven's here. Raven, execute the Lala. Yes, burn it. Burn the Lala. Oh, so bright and pink and shiny. Hello, I'm Matt Blue. Do you have any questions for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Obviously, they're awful, awful creatures, and they tend to spit at people, which is why it's very bizarre that people like them, and it stinks. I happened to be visiting a buyer not so long ago. Toby, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toby noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Alright, Toby's the man. Toby is the big cheese, the big kahuna. Wait. How do I find the ether things again? Isn't it a thing? It's a detector of some kind, isn't it? Wait a minute, I can remember how to do this. Is it travel? Ah! Shit, that's not it. It's not an item, right? I'll bump into one and then maybe it'll remind me. There'll be one that I'll see that'll just be hanging out. It'll be chilling. Alright, I can see a wall of scatters. So apparently, even though it's not a spoiler, I'm still not allowed any hints on finding fucking ether currents. You guys really suck sometimes. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toby is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share with this head ledger of theirs to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Alright, to the ranch. Ride, my beauty, ride! Right, there'll definitely be a current up here somewhere. They are green and floppy. Or they've changed them. In which case they may not be. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Haha! Sure. That was the best sure face my character's ever done. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Toby? Toby? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest?
All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favourite pungent subject. Does that mean Toby likes the stinkiest alpaca? He also can't resist a profitable trade. The humongous could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to... Oh, classic royals. Okay. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. I'm not going to have to collect alpaca spit, right? In like a jar. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toby is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! Turtle, thank you so much. Nigria, thank you so much for the 35 months. Oh, it's the 3 years today. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, Turtle, more ad dodgers. Avoid the ads. Stand tall, stand proud. Although I will do my best to do it. Visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. Keep your movements slow and deliberate. Alright, is this going to spit on me? The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. They're making quite the... I mean... This is very unnecessary. Like, there's many degrees that this is not okay. Not okay. Makra, thank you so much for the 5 as well. Where's the non-sub Dodgers? You're doing well today, Dodgers. You're doing well. Am I, Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? Wow. What a fucking asshole. You think I might be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. They call me the alpaca rearer. Okay. Good rearing, good rearing. Nice. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent one. He was the only one who actually gave a shit. It's the diligent one. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Toby, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Wait. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed. Oh! Built different, right? Built different. Suck it, fish boys. Suck it. Suck it. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Wakanpello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Golul Jaja's chosen electors.
An inner place featured in the Tuliololo saga. Just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Toby. And I am glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. So now we've got the Alpaca Lord. What does that matter? Do we get a keystone?
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat.
Jesus.
Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
Warmonger.
I am told the head ledger, Toby, is to be found here.
No, it's Toby.
You have to guess which one of us is Toby. That's part of the test.
Stare. Okay, I'm Toby.
You're Toby.
Owned.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Not alpaca riding.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Not alpaca race. Come on now.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh, let me guess. If I do it wrong, it's going to like spit at me and I fail the mission.
Well, I've not had the best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example? Is it wild, like rabid?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
She's going to get spat on.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Slowly.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Wait, is she dead? Jesus.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
They should have done the fucked up teeth that alpacas have as well to make them real.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley.
The Valley of the Alpacas. Okay.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist.
I don't even get to play the game. I just wait here for it to come back.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
I'm just saying, it's been 3 hours now. Still not attacked
As
anything.
I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
Like, did it matter what job I chose if I don't play the game?
I dare say you will understand why I chose.
I wrestled with job choice the entire weekend. There'll be a dungeon. Where's the dungeon? What? Where the hell does the dungeon come into it?
Very well. This won't take long.
I would have put 50 subs on it being in the first 20 minutes of Dawntrail.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
High five, Wigglemat. High five.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah, I mean, so's a lion, though. Right? The fuck does that mean?
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Oh, stop sulking.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Can no one smell it? And the alpaca is still there, by the way. It should spit at the back of her head at the end of that cutscene. Just give her the old double whammy. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff? I don't want to sniff, Wuklamat. That stench has ruined my sense of smell. I don't want to sniff you. No. Hey, I saw that look. Yeah, I'm not sniffing you. That's not happening. I am not being a sniffer. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley of Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. You drug it? Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. But
Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin.
Oh, Alfie's here. DJ Alfie D up in the bitch. Fucking spinning coins like he's spinning pussy. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Converting gil that comes to around 1 million.
1 million? What the fuck? 1 million? 1 million?
Perhaps if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow.
I think we need to call 1-800-Tataru, right?
In that case...
Is that a loan?
That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you could trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle.
That is a nice gesture. But you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. You need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Okay, also bad at math. Not looking good for Wuklamat.
Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil.
Oh, disappointed. I think... Is there a chance that Erenville is the 5th promise? And Twisty Nipples... Because the leader, blah blah Jar Jar, or whatever he was called, had a different name for him and knew exactly who he was. Is he potentially the 5th promise, or one of the other children adopted by him?
I'm not sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just got... I hate it when you're right.
Then let me help you with your deal making.
Oh, hello again.
Mablu! I work here as ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked.
As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes.
Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. 3rd promise. Oh, I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in.
Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. Clean the alpaca poo, brush their fur, and wipe away their spit. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas.
Gladly, although Flora, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share.
Okay. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it is misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with.
As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Floor anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Thank you for your woolly bits. Appreciate it. To begin with, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Sure. I'm noticing a theme here that we take the Scions to a new place and then ignore them. And then we go to another new place and ignore them again. And then we go to another new place and we ignore them yet again. I mean, we might as well just be traveling with Erenville and Wuklammat at this point and just call them later on, right? Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a merchant clan. We do appear to be just dipping on these guys constantly. And it's snowing on our vacation. Fuck this place. We've literally gone to Hawaii and it's snowing. Garbonzo. Havli. I like snow too. Not on my summer vacation though. Yeah, mate. Is there something I can do for you? We have come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle? And how will you be paying for that? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. You call that wool? What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Have you got any spare car tyres or anything like that? And what might that be? Something I can wrap my head around, like mezcal, or like a beer, or a white lightning. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on, calm down a sec. Did you just say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug, premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business proper, do you know what I mean? Sir Al-Jar will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles, loads of saddles. This peace-loving bint over here, no money in it. It's nothing personal, third promise. It's just that you're a bit of a pussy and the other guy's going to cost me a lot more money. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than the asking price. See, this is the problem with the military-industrial complex rife in Tuliyollal. Oh, I can't say that I blame him. I'm more known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklammat. They're just the silent majority. That's what it is. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. And now they just want to run around and kick the shit out of people. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will offer them a lot more profit. Oh, but what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales.
I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhoi ruled our village.
Those are the giants, yes?
That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Why don't we just kill him and take it? Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Tuliolol on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant, despite your clear lack of qualifications. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. You should abuse your viewers. Is that what we're suggesting here? Find someone desperate and then take from them. This is what we're suggesting. Find someone who's desperate need and is supportive of you and then take from them. Oh, of course, the Weaver. Bull's Knock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Kyo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I don't give a fuck. Thank you for 51 months. Welcome, 5-Bean, Ambien, Malarax, Techno, Samurai, and Leaf Cores. Thank you so much. Add Dodgers Unite under 1. Thank you so much, Kyo Rando. That's great. Ashia Blizzard, thank you for the 13 months. Rat Trolley. Rat Trolley. For you, my friend. The Rat Trolley. Behold the rat trolley. And Horford, thank you for the 18. By the way, Warhammer when? Warhammer will be after the MSQ and anything we need to clear up in the Dawnest of Trails. Obviously, I'm not going to cut the MSQ in half to do that. This is the spot. After Balls talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then maybe he was going to the place. Most visitors to the place end up staying there. Let's go and check. Are you planning on playing the new Guild Wars 2 expansion? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A good way to jump in, try out the new raids. Yum, 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 yum. Once Human is on the schedule, Gimpy, I'll check when it is. They will have to, like, specific times and things to coincide with their marketing. So, you know how it be with those kind of things. We've also got the Hearthstone Invitational coming, so we'll have a special guest. Mr. Dane Hearth will be joining us on the stream for an afternoon at some point this week to educate me. I will be getting educated. Okay, there was fucking... Is it in my inventory? There's a button. I used to have it on my bar.
I replaced it with material expression. There's a fucking button somewhere. Why would it not be here? I hate this UI! Why would it not be here with the list of ether currents? Or is it? And I'm just pressing the wrong button. No. Why the hell would it not be in the ether current window? Aha! Ha! You little rat! Why the hell would it not be in the ether current window? Why? 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 I ask of you, game, why? Oh, crap. It's on the other side of this mountain. Alright, we're going there later. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You don't need to worry about it. But we found the button, so we're alright. A member of the community is Drew, me, and Ben? What? Oh, wow. Check that out. How good's that? Oh, Ben looks amazing. How good does Ben look there? With the floppy ear as well. Where did you get that? Oh, that was from the picture while we were by the thing. You can't see. Oh, yours. I put the game up. Hold on. Hold fire. I put full game capture on. Check out our boy there. That's from the picture of us several years ago by the sea. Okay, I'll do that. That's fantastic. That's so good. Ben looks phenomenal. He looks absolutely phenomenal. Why is Emma raging in the Discord? I haven't seen this. Someone has smashed the top off of Emma's car. It's going to cost 340 quids to replace it, and if we don't get it fixed, my sat-nav, audio, and Apple Play will be broken. How? How? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, apparently there's a fin on top of the car and somebody smashed it off. Yeah, she said it must have happened Friday night. Where were we Friday night? Was that a birthday thing? No, that's when... Yeah, that was when I went home. And they were... Oh, she was at the bowling alley. I bet someone's done it in the car park at the bowling alley. Yeah, that's where she was. Smiley Colts, thank you so much for the prime. Kylan, thank you for the 28 months. Airfire, thank you for the snipe onto Twonka. Get sniped. Nicole, 3 months car money. Maybe a trip to the scrappers yards in play. That's how I would solve that. It's apparently the plastic cover's just been removed. A trip to the scrappers and get a replacement. Wireless car. Don't forget drama time. We won't. Drama time is in like 3 hours. Yeah, we got plenty of time. We're good. Can I have the basket floor? There you go. Bit of wool. Thank you. Now let us see if we can turn a profit. Let's rip off this guy. Rip him off. Rip him off. Bolnook, I am glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I need money, and you have money. So give it to me, because you like me. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? We should have a trading game at PreachCon. We should have a trading game. I need to let my brain whir on it. We should have a trading game. We should have a trading game. Turtle and Tias again. There's a sub goal. Oh, fuck off, man. No, that'll be the entire afternoon, dudes. Don't do that. Chris, you prick. Go back on vacation, you fucking sucker. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Taral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to service win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho. Oh, you fucking get... What is wrong with you? It's MSQ Day! That's it, I'm not getting tacos now. A small token that I pray contributes to your victory. We jump. Oh, that's fine, craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Oh, that is very generous. Thank you. I promise I will not let you down. It better not be Kagani hard, man. I can't be doing this for the next 3 hours. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Well, at least the adverts will be less of an issue for many of you. Scrompty, thank you. Are you coming to PreachCon, Olivia? Because you're in trouble. Valaris, thank you. And seriously, thank you. I guess, thank you. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with the first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Flo remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. Oh, you think so? Yeah, you do like a jumping buzzle, I suppose. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Yeah, let's finish up this quest line. Oh, here, Floyd. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. We did scam that guy. Yeah. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Who would need a poncho? Have we met somebody who needs a poncho? What is this? Excellent trade. High five. Success. Does that mean there's a chance we do a terrible trade and it goes wah, wah, wah? Bad trade. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel one poncho. Yeah, I feel like it's got to tell us this is a horrible trade. This was bad. Okay, I can see ads are coming in. Serious style, thank you very much. And Baz with the snipe. Right, I'm just going to run the ads now so there's no more disruption to the gameplay. And I'm going to grab a yogurt, okay? So, subless, don't worry. We will not do any of the MSQ without you. Don't worry. Back in a sec. disaster. I've left my yogurts in my bag. They've got warm. Ah, warm yogurt. Ah, yeah, we're on warm yogurt. The nightmare is real. We're on warm yog. Okay, ads are done. Perfect. Welcome back, Nupps gang. Okay, yeah, I can't eat that. Let's put that in the fridge. That's too grim even for me. That's inedible even to me. That's inedible even to me. Tacos aren't available till another hour or so, apparently. Leverage connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. Jumping puzzle once we finish the zone. We'll do it closer to drama time. We'll get there. Don't worry. I'm not disrupting the quest line midway through. That's terrible. Oh, that is the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travellers. What is the ETA on average of a puzzle? Of this puzzle. Do I need to call Pint? And who here needs a poncho? A lot of Methuzahla hardly wear anything to begin with. 30 seconds. These are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Methuzahla who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So, even if they have bared shoulders, Methuzahla carrying arms can be struck off the list. You should know this as the wannabe ruler of these people. You should really know this already. Nodders. Okay, no. A sweaty Dopro, a resting Hubigo, and a hard-bitten Hubigo. Disconcerted Hubigo. Right, is this like I can get this wrong? Right, he's got a poncho. He's sweaty for some reason. I think it's this hard-bitten one. No. No, he's wearing like the shield and stuff. It's got to be this disconcerted Hubigo, right? Let's go with this guy. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You are not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof.
Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliol, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now, look, I think I got it right. I'm 2 for 2. I'm 2 for 2.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day.
What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it if we would like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps.
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column.
Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal.
Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me in even footing with any Pello merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you.
Impressive tool.
No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
And you see, that's how easy it is to run a business, guys. Just fucking get some old shit, like a fine Dawntrail hoodie, walk out into the street, spot someone not wearing a hoodie, walk up to them, 1,000 quid. Bosh. Done. Easy game. Right? Smooth as.
Oh, did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but that's a fair distance on foot. We should take filthy alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right?
Excellent trade! Yay! Success. Okay. I am just a mogul at work. It's unbelievable. Have I killed anything yet? Absolutely not. Who's the funniest primal? Baha Hammer. Slipping puns in this way is unacceptable. I'm just saying.
Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant.
Okay.
Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. Why am I your fucking backpack, Wooklemat, royal arsehole?
I don't see the old Duchess of Cambridge passing off her fucking bits of shit to everybody around her.
And with that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided.
Ready to go? Let's rock. Sure. Oh, it's automated. And it's off to the mate fields we go. What is mate?
Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them.
Mate. What is that? What's mate? Tea leaves. Okay.
You have a knack for riding. Without our alpaca friends, we Pello would never have come travelling merchants. Can you imagine all walking across Tural?
It's called mate.
Alright, nerd.
Basically, it's like a tea.
A tea.
It's very traditional there, but around here generally only like hipsters drink it.
Hipster drink. Ah. It's a hipster drink. Like Earl Grey. Hot.
No, like way worse.
Worse than Earl Grey hot?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Whoa, that monster looks awesome. A Megu Mimi. I hope I get to fight it one day.
So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with filthy, disgusting alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have a talent for it. If I could help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all, but I've done all the work. Oh, in that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there.
But literally, I've done all the work. You guys have actually done nothing. Oh, ether current. Ooh. Cutscene, go away. Go away. Move.
We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to that guy's farm, so we'll be walking along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see.
Toby took me in. He took me all the ranch hands, actually. We're literally slave labor. Did you ever see Blade Runner 2047 when they went to that place out and all the kids were digging through all the trash? That's what Toby did with us. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity, or he beats us again. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant and escape his clutches. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle. You're more important than I am, because I'm poor. As it's mate harvesting soon, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favourable deal. That's Miplu, herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get the bargaining. So I just carried it on the alpaca and then gave it back. Alright. Projecting. No, I'm not an orphan. I was put into indentured servitude, as far as I know. But, you know, here's hoping. Wait, where is it? Oh, fuck you. I saw it. Got it! Servitude to the chat until the day I die. When my bones are rotting deep in a... Oh, I know. Let's let the first thing we kill be an alpaca. That sounds respectable. Yay! We killed our first Dawntrail enemy. Glorious. What a momentous occasion this is. Well, we need some wool, don't we? And as we know with the sheep, we can't take the wool from a living creature. We started about 9, so it's been about 4 and a bit hours, and we weren't supposed to kill that either. Oh, you have that Dyslax for me? I do. Thank you for handing it to me to give it you straight back again. Appreciate it. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Alright, darling, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you got? This hatchet, forged by seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same as the hatchet. This is just a fair deal. It's no good. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. I'm not a moron. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. And abuse people we already know. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offence, little one. But I must tell you that I don't like the third promise. I like the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons. But we ourselves would be no better off. You're not understanding. We're not ripping you off. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, darling, it would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hens in the fields.
then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain.
Oh, she looks horrified at manual labor.
Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading?
Yes! Offering more generally gets you more, for the most part.
You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Floor and I have mate together. No, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, loves. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you.
And that's it now. We're trapped forever. We're stuck here for all time now, picking fucking tea leaves or some shit. Oh, I can't fly. Is there one nearby? East. Okay. Yeah, that's it. We're here forever now. Branch of verdant mate leaves. Shall we try mate? I wonder if I can get one. Hold on, I'm checking now. What kind of place would sell it? Mate. Tea. You won't like it. Alright, don't presume. The fuck? Presumptuous. It tastes like grass. I might like grass. I was born a cow. Thanks very much. I don't know where we'd even get it from. Tea. Fancy tea place. Dessert bar, chili pickle, Costa coffee. I don't think so. I don't think that's possible. Checking. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Unlucky. No chance. I'll check Morrison's tomorrow. You want to look for yerba mate. Yerba. It's called matcha tea. Okay, apparently it's called a bunch of different things. I don't think you guys have actually ever had this. I think this might be Scamboozle. Nothing on yerba either. I'll find it tomorrow in the store, in the superstore. I'll find it. Uh-oh, he's fucking back again.
You know those people on like YouTube and stuff who have
I know about people on YouTube.
these ridiculous coffee rituals with all like
Oh, where they like press the fucking beans and shit? Yeah.
So take that sort of insufferable and dial it up by like 2 points.
You've got a real issue with these people drinking tea, Chris. Like, I feel like we've triggered something.
Like, it's a very traditional thing in South America, and I understand, right? In that scenario, it makes perfect sense. It's like a community thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, cool. And then you get, like, some American hipster.
An American hipster? Has someone hurt you with this tea?
They hurt me with their, like, weirdness.
Okay, hang on.
Right, yeah, this good, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yerba mate.
Yerba mate preparation. Is this about to annoy me?
It's not that, it's not complicated. It's just dumb.
Okay, this is 7 minutes.
How do you prepare the healthiest drink on the planet?
Okay, this guy has way too many things to be making tea with. Is yerba mate the healthiest drink on the planet? Is yerba mate the healthiest drink on the planet? Like, look at the level of stuff this guy has here. He has so many things.
Fruity. All right. So for all of these, we're going to start with the mate water. We got to make sure we've got the right temperature. Mate has so many awesome, beneficial, powerful minerals and vitamins. And we want to preserve all of that. And so we don't want to make our water too hot. So you're going to fill this up. I preloaded this because I don't want to put it back into this, so I know I've got the exact amount of water. And you start your water going. I like to keep this open so I can look down inside and see the little bubbles. Because you don't want it to get to a rolling boil. You want it to get to about 160 to 180 degrees. That's your range. The ancient Chinese tea masters would call it fisheye stage.
I'm done. Get out of it. Get the fuck out of it. The ancient fucking tea masters would fucking stood there with their kettle and thermos, would they? Enjoy it. Enjoy your hobby, whatever it is. Dude, I will go on for fucking... I'm not judging the guy, right? I'm not judging the guy. I will go on extensively about how much it is important to me that my keyboard has the right caps, the appropriate levels, you know what I mean? Oh, don't tell me you own this shit, Raven. Oh my fucking god. You have besmirched the official PG mouse mat with your tea-making ritual. Why? Why? You know, Raven, you know you don't live in Japan. Right? It's really important to me that you understand that you don't live in Japan. You're not Japanese. You're not Japanese. There's just so much shit. South America. Okay. He's Polish. Whatever this is, it's not Polish. I am not... Look, as somebody who's never heard of mate tea, I am not going to be judged for assuming that in the Japanese game, a tea I'd not heard of might have been Japanese. Alright? Okay? And no, not everything... Oh my god. He's got the full fucking... Why? He's got the full fucking business. He's got the full fucking business. It's nice. Apparently it tastes like soil and piss. That's what I'm told around. I like it. How much did this cost you, Raven? I'm just curious. Let me check on Amazon. I'm going to Amazon. If I wanted to buy some yerba mate, 12 quid a bag. £20 a bag for the 20 quid a bag for the fresh stuff. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 20 quid a bag is good stuff. Or 1,100 PG tips for the same price. 1,100 PG tips for the same price, right? 1,100 tea bags. PG tips is shit, though. I don't drink tea, so I don't really care. I haven't got a dog in this race. You brought me some leaves, then? Yes. I think PG Tips is pretty good because they made a pyramid bag. And that was a mind-blowing technological advancement, according to the people I know who drink tea. That they were... What, I have a tea brand? I don't drink tea. I don't drink tea. You know what really put me off tea? Is that someone in the UK, I believe it's British, came up with a device because they were so addicted to tea that is a alarm clock mixed with making you a cup of tea in the morning called a Teas Made. And it's literally a device that sets an alarm to have you wake up, and the second you're awake, it has prepared you a cup of tea. The second you're awake, the second you awaken into the morning, there's your tea. It's brilliant. Are you kidding me? It's the best thing. That exists for coffee? It does. You can't even make it to the bathroom before you need a cup of tea. There you go. Look. Teas Made. Oh, I've closed it because I'm fucking bad. I can't. I just don't need to. I just need a Teas Made. Oh, there's one that has a toaster in it as well. Because you need toast the second you wake up. Yeah, I need to time my toast so my alarm goes off. Oh, I had it a second ago. It's gone now. Never mind. Whatever. You get the idea. We're good. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. There's an alarm clock that makes a whole breakfast. Ah, here. We have brought our fair share as well. Oh, you got the mouse pad? They're beautiful. Yeah, they came out super well. The print is fantastic on them. Enjoy. Enjoy. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honour mine. After adding the value of your labour to the price of the hatchets, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Wait, you're just going to give me the leaves back that I picked? Premium mate? Bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best to the rest of your harvest. You know what? This is all pretty simple. I think I'm done with streaming. I'm just going to walk around with some fucking tea bags and some jumpers. I'll be squared away in a week. My blue? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Can he deny you leaving? Is that possible? I don't think he can deny you quitting. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should have a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you, Wooklamart. You're amazing. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoral Jar? I mean, of course I am. I am Wooklamart of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Doubt? Doubts in my leaders? Doubts? This has to go wrong at some point, right? There's no way this doesn't go horribly wrong at some point and we make a bad deal and we end up back at square one. This is not GME stocks. This isn't to the moon. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't want to carry anything because I am royalty. Ready then. Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Yeah. I'm going to start calling them mate leaves from now on, because it just suits me better. So. There it is. There it is. I prefer them to be mate leaves. Are these the weird models? These look awesome. Oh, those guys are quite creepy, actually. I like them. Sag. Yeah, they're like a creepy pineapple person. I'm digging on it. Oh shit, I shouldn't have dropped down. God, an MMO in VR would be horrible. Absolutely horrible. Hello, ether current. Oh, don't tell me you're further north. Yeah! Yeah. 14's a mobile? How does that work? I saw they were trying to work on some apps or something. I assume the next one is really far away. Yeah. Maybe some trade stuff. Did it say south? Southwest. Yeah, I think that's under here somewhere. We must at some point go this way. Must do. Ah, a crawler just working the roads, trading it up, eh? Keep on trucking. You guys aren't doing beast tribes for alpaca mounts, are you? Please don't. Ah, don't worry if you missed the cutscene. I made yet another excellent trade. To the surprise of nobody. Nailed it. Alpaca Mancer. Yeah, exactly. Alice? We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade our twice for what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery floor, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can... Don't you live here? Shouldn't you know everything? Mate, I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Taral according to my customers. He'll always bring out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Jesus Christ. Do I know everyone in London? Do you think this looks like London? This isn't what London looks like. I want you to know that from the bottom of my heart. This is not what London looks like, okay? Very different. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you that Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the... Oh, we're going to get to attack something! Whoa! It's happening! Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Do I know everything on my street? This is less populated than my street. Legitimately. Like, way less populated than my street.
Goblin might be a deft end at distilling, aye, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumour has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch.
So he's a scruffy cunt, and he's got an issue with some monsters. That I can solve.
So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Bucklemette.
Deal. This is like suburban England in like the late 70s. This is somewhere where old people fall over a lot, like roll down hills and shit like that. This is that kind of place. Population of 50. Everybody knows each other's business. Wow! Yeah, get fucking walking, alpaca. This I can get on board with. I like it.
Okay, you got business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work, eh?
Madam?
Ah, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man.
We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is.
Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap.
We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal.
No. Mate leaves are all well and good, but I don't have any use for them.
No deal, just like that.
Still, wait. I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal?
We're going to get hammered to make a bad deal, aren't we?
Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first?
The fucking monsters.
Let's hold on to that one.
We need to consider our timing. What? What the fuck? Okay, you want to waste time. This is why I don't deal with you fucks. This is why I don't deal with you fucks. You're into, like, wasting time. This could have been an email. This could have been an email. Alright, we'll start there. Casual conversation. Let's hold on to that as well? What do you mean? That's a great opener. I heard you were asked to go to the palace. Tell me about it. This is clown shoes.
I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course.
You're right. Absolutely right, little China.
I had noticed a growing reluctance to get fucking hammered every time we wanted to do a deal. I didn't realise I was myself to blame. I must endeavour to be a better host, I suppose. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth my fine mezcal. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? No, that's the big heavy hitter. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, well, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumoured invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honour and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of looking like a paw. That it would. I was saying you have garments to offer, something ideal for the court. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balls Knock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which wish I'd like to take full advantage. But the scales still quite aren't balancing. Yeah, he's just fucking grinding us out for more now. We're being bled. Fuck this guy. Let's knock the place over and take it. Say, weren't those monsters running amok in Nagavijos? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright. You have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Flora and I will take care of these prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balls Knock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wakanpello. Be safe. What a sound situation. A good day's work all in hand. We have multiplied our money by 100. If we do this every day, and we carry the 3 and quadruple it, we should be Jillionaires by the end of the month, by the look of it. Which is pretty good. All things considered, that's pretty good. We'll need to get used to the layout of these zones. Oh! Fancy. That must be where the llamas are down there. That hell pit. Only Doom Guy would go down there. Llama Valley. Alpaca Valley. That's the one. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. You would shit over the ledge, really? You wouldn't. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time in the MSQ we will attack a monster. Behold. 5 hours. Five hours. We did it. We did it. Yeah, we got combat music. We got the whole business. Picto overpowered. Did you wipe on these monsters? I hope you didn't. I hope you didn't wipe. You did? I had to turn it down to easy mode. I had to wait for the options. It's, whoa, whoa, whoa. Turn this... Turn it down. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on. Let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Is it worth trying? It's free to try out for about 700 hours. So, yeah. Can't go wrong. Gimme, 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 gimme. Riku Football, thank you for the little raid. Thank you very much, man. We had a fine stream. Jumping off the cliff. You can't stop me. 700 hours is a week's worth of play. I mean, drink it in and breathe, you know? Enjoy. I did indeed choose the Pelu first, because I think the turkey men are probably going to be, fun. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves, sure. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Alright, so now we've got the beer that we can now give to the saddle guy. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Ball's Knock, as agreed.
Well, the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal. 3 years. Accept it with my compliments.
Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. I need an air of something horrible going to happen. I don't suspect that our girl Mablu's going to die. I think Mablu's going to be alright. But I kind of want to think that she's doomed a little bit. I've been trained that way. I kind of want to feel like she's doomed. Well, I don't think she is. I think she's alright.
Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in future.
Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Any death predictions? No, so far, we're just establishing the areas. Like in Shadowbringers, where we had to go to each of the zones first. And then it just, you know, all fell apart. We're doing, like, the tour. Now, which means at some point, maybe the Vanu Vanu, we're going to hit up a trolley encampment. Gimme.
Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pearl jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to this. Yeah, I'll hold it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Shall I just walk around with shells? Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to hand it over.
Oh, yes. Excellent trades left and right. The Pelu aren't greedy enough for me.
This is it. The trade we've been working towards.
Okay, you want it back now? Why? Why? Why give it to me there to walk here with it? Why? You lazy bastard, Wuklamat.
Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal.
Yeah, and you get all the glory now for handing it over. Okay.
Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug. But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. You were fucking right, poor. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials. This won't take long. I definitely don't have like 5 of them round the back. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair. Oh yeah, that's our job, isn't it? I totally forgot why we were doing all this. But you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, fuck off. I have other work that needs finishing. And I can taste that smooth mezcal already. I'm going to get pissed. We did it. The saddle is ours. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for. So let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yay!
We accomplished a feat! Wow! We're success! Woo! I feel like that is a foreshadowing of some other mechanic that's coming later. Alright. And while we did all that, the Scions were just hanging out here. But say, you look like you're going to hand out chips at the casino. Just saying. Just saying. Hi, guys.
You've acquired the saddle, then?
Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Oh, shit. But we can't, come with her, right? Don't we have to wait here? I know. This is something I need to learn. Dun. Dun, dun, dun. Eye on the prize. Jesus Christ, that was anticlimactic. Did I just lose my virginity? That was terrible. The fuck? All that build-up? All that momentum? Great sunken gods. I did it! He hardly ever seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good, long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. No. Haha! You're only now noticing that. Spit on her. Sorrel Shah, he's back. Whoa, that is a golden alpaca. That alpaca is made of gold. We have to be a gold alpaca. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That's alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours. Wuklapor.
Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace.
An everlasting desire for peace could only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand.
Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. Those are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth, they have basted unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what comes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind.
The Garlean Empire was a congregation of morons.
He's educated. He knows what's up. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. And this is why Gulul Yaya did not elevate the Mamul Jaja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolo, but the star in its entirety.
What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you. You know, I think I'm going to vote for him.
Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone?
Oh, cool, Chewits. Mmm.
He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It is like we're not even family.
Oh. Is he looking to... Oh, we're back on the ad stuff. I'll snooze it again. Is he looking to... invade Eorzea? Have I got one? This is outside of Eorzea, technically, right? Part of it there is outside of Eorzea. Or? So I've got my naming correct. Eorzea to Liololol. Right? Continent-wise? Yeah, Aetheris is the planet, right? But Eorzea here, Taral over here. Yappers? Okay, cool. I will ponder Zoral Shah and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of the place is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. If we can't enter ourselves, we could see Wuklama off on a hunt. Am I going to take over Wuklamat? Is that what's going to happen here? And I get to be the alpaca man? Or do I just watch alpaca play the game? Because that would be really hard. It's like, right, you did all the preparation, you did all the work, and now you get to watch somebody else do it. Like some sort of, like, underpaid stagehand, I suppose. We'll see. I don't think they'd do me like that. They wouldn't do me dirty. And we got all the things over here, by the way. Southwest. Yeah, that's over there still. Okay, we're good here. Focus up, guys. Here we go. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer. Okay. Cheer. Oh no, look, it's here now. Yay! We no longer need to have a type. Okay.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
It's still going to ambush you.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
See you then.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this.
So we really
Least
don't
we
get
can
to
do
do
is
anything.
stand
We
watch
are
and
just
await her return.
okay. Cool.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Are we getting some tacos? We need tacos. How do I make tacos appear? I'm starving. I'm yogurtless, breakfastless, and really hungry.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural?
A shit talker from
Did you
Saktaral?
cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural.
I need to snooze the
and
ads.
join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Alright, I don't think this place is an illusion anymore.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Where's Solution 9?
Gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
We should call Yustola.
Just so.
She could see everything. She could see the Sea of Gold. It's probably full of ether. Let's call Yustola.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her?
Killed by
We
alpaca.
need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Dun, 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 dun. It's not even gold. It's a shit alpaca.
They did it.
Why so messed up? Yeah, this is a shoddy alpaca. It's not even big. It's a small alpaca.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Why?
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alright. Still really not convinced that you should be responsible for anything. I really wouldn't trust you to open a can of beans.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold.
Yeah, I'm getting... Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Okay, so this looks like the conclusion to this zone.
Well, Clamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that, magic though? Mate tea! The healthiest tea around. You know, I boil it by watching the water until it gets what the Chinese ancient tea masters called the fisheye effect. And then is the only time that you can maintain the fact that it's got ginseng and other nutrients in it. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive.
As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Why don't we put her on the alpaca? I mean, it's got a fucking saddle on it. Right? She could ride that son of a bitch in. I'm just saying, we could literally do that. The alpaca is royalty? Oh my god. Alright, the ads have returned. I'm starting in a couple of minutes. You know the alpaca laws? You can't ride tired. I'll be honest, no, I don't know the alpaca laws. I know I'm going to ride my lovely... No, I just checked the tacos out, then they're not looking good. Hard pass. Hard pass. My yogurt will be cold soon. I'll have lovely cold yogurt coming.
Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Woodclabat can't be that far behind.
Let me see this beautiful mate. Oh, big stretch.
Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. I'm talking about to the alpaca, of course.
Got him.
Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them.
Oh, thank you so much, Chris. Miss Vineyard. Hello to you.
Welcome back, third promise. Accomplishing the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca.
Oh, he knows his alpacas, this kid. Oh, yeah.
I commend you on your success. Well done.
Yes, we did it.
Have we put all these tea tables up in the middle of the alpaca thing?
Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zojal did.
I'd be surprised if you had. The golden piss alpaca are born once every few decades, drenched in the beautiful honey yellow of their ancestors. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gululyaya himself.
Papa was chasing alpacas too?
So my grandfather's stories say.
Right, oh, you got your desks out and your pens and paper. Here we go. It was before the founding of Tuliolol, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords and forebears, would ride the alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were the wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Golul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of Métis tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Golul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that, with a few words from Gulu Jaja, transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with Pepelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture the golden, piss-covered alpaca, drenched from head to toe. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful, if a bit shitter, beast. Mablu's right. You are a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelo Pelo fashion. I sorely doubt that your sibling could have achieved the same result. That's right, we made friends. And that's what's more important, right? We made friends. Did he make friends? He made no friends. We made friends. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yay, Chewits! Nommers. Looks like a strawberry one. GIF. So, this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. And, ooh, magical power. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Oh, you carried that yourself? That's a shocker. You're well on your way, third promise. We have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. And they spat on you, right? I'm thankful to you as well, Wiklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Toby, fuck you. I'm leaving. I appreciate that you took me in, but you also forced me into slavery since the day I was practically born. I've loved most moments of it, except the bit where you had me stood in the field, smelling of alpaca shit. It's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path. Bye!
As your parent, allow me to say one thing. You will fail in everything you do. You have been one of the worst alpaca ranch hands I've ever seen. It is honestly impressive that you were this bad. Do you realize we haven't set you a single task in the last 16 years? But I have always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing, finally. To be rid of your incompetence will be a great day. It gladdens me to hear you found something you wish to pursue. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it.
Thanks, Toby? What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That is the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the giants. Yes! Yes! Let's go and do that. Because you are small and bad and poor. Where's the giants? They once ruled over far more than just Ukapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Taral and all its peoples. They better be giant. Don't just be like, not dwarves. Right? During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they did find anything, what could the Yogg-Hoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Is it going to be a city of piss? They just call it gold? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, it might just be like a stained yellow. It could be a smoking house. Like where people have stained it yellow or something. It might just be a yellow building. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Imagine a city. Wall to wall, 17,000 kilometers square. Drenched in honey yellow. Yes. Majestic. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, hold. Hold. My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Taral around 20 years ago. Since then it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather, the ultimate and unstoppable Galoof, made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significant and simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then. Let us head back to Tuliolol and get ready to search for our next elector. Farewell for now, and thank you for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden piss alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jar's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklammat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. Doubt. Severely underqualified. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Yeah, I mean, I'm still not on board with at least current let's put it this way. Current incarnation of Wuklammat being in charge of anything. I'm still not there. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jar and his shiny golden alpaca. Hello? Hello? Okay, I'm blocking that number. That's the second time today that fucking number has called me, not said anything, and put the phone down. That's the second time. I know, I shouldn't let it bother me. And gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. It is not likely if I stand here carrying on about other things. Let's move on. Back to the place with us. The contest has hardly begun. No, someone starts talking and then it just goes boop, boop, boop and switches off. Zbalyav Tai. Zbalyav Tai. Ooh, who's arguing about MMOs? Oh, let me join in. No, 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 no. Which one's better? I'll fight both sides. I'll fight any side. Pick an MMO. I'll fight it. I'll declare it the winner. It's a one guy. It's a pure one guy. Party Pirates is pretty poggers. A lot of peas in that. A lot of peas in the pod. Horse MMO is amazing. I wonder if the population went up a little bit after the drama time, right? This doesn't remind you of FF? Way to out yourself as not playing more than a few of the FFs, though. Good job. There's no quicker way to out yourself of not playing many of the FFs than saying this doesn't remind me of FF. You say it doesn't remind you of the one FF you played. Because that I can get on board with. Right, we'll do some ads. So let me play the ads now before we start our second zone. So, have we got a world map? Checkers. Only showing us 4 zones so far. Okay. 6. Oh, it is. It's jump puzzle time. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. Yeah, yeah. Jenna! Jenna heart. There's a big heart for you, Jenna. All right. Quick toilet break. And then we're going to cook. Thank you so much, Jenna. Welcome, non-subs. Welcome, friends. I'm going to need guidance to wherever this is. I guarantee I smash it, though. Did I need to call in? Okay. Machina, thank you so much as well. Where is it? Where? Left of the palace door. Okay. Left of the palace door. There's 2? Bruh. I'm not doing 2. 2's ridiculous. I'm not doing 2. 2's preposterous. Left of the palace door. Do you mean that door or this door? Oh, 2's crazy. Oh, I see. Okay, here. Ah. Yes, you can have TTS. Sure. Okay, I see. Okay, we've got... Okay, this is slippery. There better be a goddamn achieve or something. And it better not be to jump into some random lamppost or whatever. Can you not make that jump? Okay, I'm already getting frustrated. Oh my god. Oh, there's a fucking ledge there. Son of a bitch. Where do I go from here without bonking my head? I think I have to go over there. This feels like a scam route. Yeah, this is scam. Fuck off. I'm going up, aren't I?
After a decade of thinking up these messages, I'm out of ideas.
Good.
Might as well unsub.
Oh, wow.
Clown.
I can't think of any more insults. I've said so many insults.
Imagine muting TTS.
I've said so many insults, I've actually run out. Why do they put these in? Who's enjoying themselves? That's my question. Nobody. Oh my fucking god. No, you're not. You're doing them because they're there. That's the only reason you're doing them.
That's right. The sunrise is exceptional from the top of the JPs.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to commit more to that jump. We need a stronger...
Why do you keep going down? You know you're supposed to go up, right?
Alright, I'm committing to this jump. I'm committing.
Unmute TTS, you clown. Pint would already be done. Get good.
I mean, Pint did it at the fucking... Right, I'm gonna bang my head on that, aren't I?
Hey Mike. I have a tip for you. To make a successful jump, just commit by pressing W and space bar. Clown. Mike gets knocked down, but he gets up again. You are never gonna keep him down. Mike gets knocked down, but he gets up again. You are never gonna keep him down. He drinks a whiskey drink. He drinks a vodka drink. He drinks a lager drink. He drinks a cider drink.
I'm not sure what we do here.
Good morning.
I feel like if we go off there, we're going to bump our head on there.
I just want to let you know that your gaming skills are second to your devilish, handsome good looks. You are truly the god gamer, and the bestest person. Clown is something that you are not. You are amazing and skillful at puzzles. Smile. Have you tried jumping?
I don't like jumping puzzles. You know this. Oh my god. Now I overcommitted to that jump. Ah!
Hello Mike, it's me Joshy B. I'm glad you are enjoying the nice relaxing jazz music while trying our wonderful new jumping puzzle.
At this point, the music feels like
just
a
kidding,
taunt.
It's me the rat, fuck you.
It just
Hey
feels like
Mike,
it's taunting
the rat
me.
here. It's called a jumping puzzle, but all I see is you falling down.
Can we make
Please
this?
follow the rules or leave. Clown.
There's no way we make that, right? Without banging our head? I'm gonna fall off the whole fucking building. I know I am.
5 subs if you do it before 3 PM.
There's no way.
Hey Mike, have you tried going up instead of going down? You know, jumping more better instead of less scooter? I'm a filthy skipper, but that's only because I know I can catch up on the story with you. Hey Mike, it's the alpaca here spit. You'd think you'd be able to land on those ledges better with those big squeaky clown shoes of yours. Poor. Fall, clown, fall.
I just need to be focused, that's all.
10k for office jumping puzzle.
It doesn't even look doable.
Hi Mike, it's me the rat. You would have more jumping power in your legs with proper sandwiches. You know, with proper flavor.
We don't need flavor. We just need to
You
stay
came
calm.
here for the tacos, but all you got was a chalice of tears.
I've done the chat. Oh, go away, Nupss. Go away.
Nice job. I promise, I'm not laughing. Clown. Why you have to be mad? It's only a jumping puzzle.
Oh my god!
Hey Mike, Sanity here. I think I am going to go on holiday for a bit while you figure this puzzle out. See you in a month, mate.
I don't want to overcommit, but then you don't and you fall.
Subbing because I feel a bit sorry for you.
Good. Because it's miserable. I was trying to learn about Wuklamat. I was trying to work it all out. I was trying to be a good person.
Hey Mike. Hey Mike. Hey Mike.
Fuck,
hey
fuck
Mike.
off.
For Mike.
I've gotten really good at this.
Chain together with Zeppler, that would be fun.
I'm planning to play Chain together with Jordan, Zeppler, and Annie. Once our schedules align in some way. We might have to cut Zeppler though, because I feel like she would be a terrorist.
Why do we fall, Mike? So we can learn to pick ourselves back up again. Except you, clown.
I'm back up here, aren't I? I guarantee this is the easier one of the two as well.
Now this is a story all about how Mike jumped up and fell right down.
Oh,
now listen for a minute and be my friend, and hear about the Fresh Prince of Bel-End.
Oh, stop banging your giant head!
This music. It's like elevator music, going down and down and down and down. Just like a clown falling down. It all keeps tumbling, 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 tumbling down.
Okay, that sticky out ledge there is rude. It's rude and it's unnecessary.
Just draw an elevator / claim.
Oh, come on! Get up there! Stupid floppy dress.
Hello, Mike. Remember, you are called the floor inspector for a reason.
People doing fucking jumping puzzles and MMOs all day. I haven't done
Hey,
any
Mike.
gameplay all day. I've just
Hey,
watched
Mike.
cutscenes.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. You fell again, didn't you? You know who isn't banging their heads on beams? Lawless. Stick to inspecting floors, Mike.
Say that like I wanted to be here. Okay. We're back again.
You wouldn't have to worry about banging your head on the beams above you if you were la.
Please.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Fall, Mike. Hey, Mike. Fall, Mike. Hey, Mike.
This is the kind of shit that'll put me in an early grave. You know that, right? Death by jumping puzzle. I can already see it on my fucking tombstone.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. You tackling that jump puzzle? PZZZTZT. Boing. Missed it, huh? Wow, Mike. Just wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Done!
Hey, Mike. Full Mike.
I'm free!
Maybe next time, aim for the platform. Okay, Mike. PZZZTZT.
Done!
Bye,
Done!
Mike.
Done!
Mike
Halfway?
the Fly. In Tully Town.
Oh,
Took on the
bro.
puzzle, but quickly fell down.
Bro.
The rats on the ledge let out a mocking squeak. As Mike missed his jump and landed with a creak.
Oh my
Clown.
god.
Hi Mike, I see you got to the top. Did you unlock sightseeing log? Oh.
Hold on to your sperm, because here it comes, like a fresh meat pie out of oven.
Why does it carry on? Why?
You should open sightseeing log before getting to the top. Actual helpful tip.
I can't even I'm gonna bonk my head!
This streamer really fell off, huh?
Ah! Done! Right? Done!
Death
Done!
by jumping puzzle, only because you fail at them, Lamau.
Done! There's no halfway! No! No!
Hey Mike. Hey Mike. Hey Michael. Hey Michelle. Hey Mihal. Hey Miguel. Hey Michael. Hey Mike.
This is it! It's done! We're finished.
Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
What? Where's the other one? Let's get this out of the way.
Beach, beach,
Where's the other one? Where?
Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 Beach,
A tower called Who Nilly? Stop, Beach Mouse. No.
Hey Zach, Consul here. Why are you not responding to any of my mails? I'll
How?
send you another.
Oh
please
no, dude! No, man!
Here lies Mike, loving father, floor inspector. If only he could have committed to the jump. Thank you for showing this awesome game.
Yeah.
Been having a blast so far in ARR. Lots of love from the NL. You got this.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's the easy one done. Now for the hard one.
Right, one step at a time. One step at a time. If we just focus on each step as we take it.
Mike. Michael. Miguel. Miguel. Mikey. Michaela. Michelle. Mika. Mika.
This one is a lot more punishing. That is very apparent. Very apparent. Okay, okay, okay. This is not fun.
Beach rat jam mouse. Beach rat jam mouse.
This one is this is one where you fall off the top and you just fucking tumble all the way back down. And it's just GG for you and yours. You might as well fucking resign your life to eating Greggs all day.
Hey Mike. Hey Mike. Hey Mike. Fall Mike. Hey Mike. Hey Mike. Hey Mike. Hey Mike. Hey Mike. Hey Mike.
This is
Act high infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. We seek it thus and take to the sky.
Okay, let's refresh.
Surface, the wandering soul knows no rest.
Let's take
Three
our
friends
time.
Go into battle. One is captured, one flies away. The one that is left becomes a hero.
We just need to, like, concentrate once, and we'll do it. Or walk off the edge. That also works!
A, B, C, it's easy as 1, 2, 3, as simple as do, re, mi, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, baby you and me girl.
Why is it so slippery? It's made of rocks, sticky out, jutted rocks.
Don't you love fuss? My fault, I fear. I thought that you'd want what I want. Sorry, my dear. But where are the clowns? Send in the clowns. Don't bother, they're here, slash.
There's got to be some horrible jumps at the top. This better not be as bad as the summer puzzle. That's all I'm saying. Is this way easier?
Hi Mike, did you try concentrating harder? Clown.
It's a little slippery on that edge. Not sure I like that one.
Would you kindly fall off the tower, Mike?
Oh my god!
Hi Mike. Here's a break from the TTS.
Why do people enjoy this?
You got this.
Why?
Slash. Though much is taken, much abides, and though we are not now that strength which in old days moved earth and heaven,
Come
that
on.
which we are one equal temper of heroic hearts, made weak by time and fate, but strong in will to strive, to seek, to find, and not to yield.
This music is killing my soul now.
Down,
Like, it was
down,
so
Mike.
relaxing a while ago, and now it sucks.
Fall down, Mike. Fall down, Mike. Fall down, Mike. Hickory dickory dock, this jumping puzzle is a cock. Mike fell down, because he's a clown, hickory dickory dock.
God, this baby jump that happens sometimes is so annoying.
I heard Jogo beat this tower with his eyes closed. Praise Jogo. Joko 1, Joko 2, Joko 3. MSQ Stalla.
Proggers. Okay.
Up and away is something Mike will never say.
Oh! It's so slippery. Why? 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 Oh my god, it's so slippery. I can't see a fucking thing.
Crazy.
Oh my god.
I was crazy once. They locked me in a stream. A Twitch stream. A Twitch stream with TTS. And TTS make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a stream. A Twitch stream. A Twitch stream with TTS. And TTS make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a stream. A Twitch stream. A Twitch stream with TTS. And TTS make me crazy. So, you're telling me you beat Chalice of Tears?
I've got to be near the top, man. I have to be. Oh god, we're so high up. If I fall now, I'm actually just fucking uninstalling. I'm not even joking.
Cause hell sent in the clowns, of masquerade and murder, yeah. Hell sent in the clowns, of laughter and of slaughter, yeah. Hell sent in the clowns.
Why are we like underneath now? Is it just to... Ah! This doesn't add challenge. It's just bad. I'm done, right? I'm done.
Left, no, little right, no, little left, no, stop, go back, turn left, now a bit right, no, no, left, no, no, that left, the other left. Damn it, you fell off.
The fuck is a sightseeing log?
I was not being sarcastic. I would not have played
It's a what?
FF14 had I not watched your playthrough. It's been a lot of fun so far. I do miss your voiceovers thou.
What are you talking about?
I guess these were the easy
What
ones.
the fuck are you talking about? There's a little ball and it marks it on your thing. What is... What do you mean?
Good job. Now unlock the sightseeing log and do that again.
What are you talking about?
Nice, now do it again but faster. PTS is necessary. You can't gain subscribers without suffering.
I'm not
first.
worried about it.
Although, if you can endure chat and walk away from it, you will find that you now have a streamer strong enough to overcome any jumping puzzle. Yeah. A streamer made full clown.
Wait, is Tyrol the flat earth?
Sightseeing log poor.
That's a little K-Kona, don't you think? I bet there's some good oil down there. Check the world map. That's why I go up one. Oh, that's where the bridge... well, we're going over this bridge soon, I guess. The Giant's Bridge. We got there. Thank you all.
Congrats, Mike. Keep up
Thank
the
you
fun.
all. Alright, now to hurl ourselves off here, right? And never come here again. Glorious. Yeah! There we go. Alright. And that's it. There's no more jumping puzzles in Dawntrail, right? That's it. We're done. We're done. We are jumping puzzle free. I'm not having some scammers come up. What are the Ethernets I'm missing? We did dirigible landing. Waku Meki Meki and Bright Bloom Post. Where are they? Are they in a different area? I guess when we go over the bridge. Oh no, Wacky 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 is over there. Alright, let's get this and let's go and meet the bird turkey men. Oh, I did not beat it before 3 PM. What time did I beat it at? I bet it was like fucking 3:01 or some shit. Some scamboozle. $3:02. That's fine. As long as it's all done and done, I'm happy. I'm happy. I no longer need to be taunted with it like when we did Stormblood and it was every day. It's like, has he done the jumping puzzle yet? Has he done Kugani Tower yet? Has he done? I would really like to know whether he's done it yet. Quite an exciting period of time. You've attuned yourself to all of them. Hey. Glorious. No log, no proof. I have VODs. That is far better than any achievement, okay? Far, far better than any achievement. Logs are fine. VODs are everything. Right, you're getting muted again. Nuke the VOD. And just like that, We found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kazama Uka! Chances are good. We'll find an elector here as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Alright, Starter Boy. Thank you so much, Turtle. Thank you. Thank you. I have been quite content waiting here, eating tacos, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you are ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you would like to know? The route to Okano. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs along Kazuuka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor, and in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we are bound to Kazumaka, we should head over to the Arch. Let's go! Oh! Alfie, Alize, and Kryl are coming again. I bet they are very involved in what's about to happen. This is going to be an Alize, Kryl, Alphano-centric zone. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. You did the jump. Congratulations. I did it before you did, though. Good job doing it before it got nerfed. Are we all ready to leave? Nodders. Then onward to Kazama Uka. I cannot remember the name of the zone we were just in. Palu Palu. Palu Palu. Oklahoma. See, if it was called Oklahoma, I'd be totally down for that.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
I think we came during bad weather.
Of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Of which we can't see the many colours of the coloured marvel.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
It looks like a dope water park, though.
Together with
oh, the dungeon should be here!
Along the marshy trail.
The dungeon looked like this. Are we going to meet Thancred?
And his comrades once travelled.
I have been here on the media tour, but like there was nothing in it, so you don't really drink it in, so to speak.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Yeah.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
Ew, what is that in my neck?
The ground is swampy.
Ugh!
So watch your step.
The fuck is that?
You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Oh no. Oh, I don't like that. Let's not do that face again.
I told you I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
Yeah, the vein is like pulling out to my neck to right to the side or something. Ugh, that feels horrible. Oh, I don't like that. Boing, 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 boing. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she's at Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Boing, 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 boinging. I never would have thought of making music out of springs, but here we are. Hello! You look cute. Everyone has arrived. And none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Or Kanu. Sure. Oh my god, we've only just got one level? Huh, okay. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the Selector.
Oh, Kylie!
Oh, what now? It is a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival.
Greetings to the third promise and her entourage! I, Zaruhali, welcome you to Okahanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession.
Oh, we found him. Oh, that was easy. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth.
All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready, actually. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village.
Bye. Right then. It helped to do some investigating of Wachumpello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alazane, Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Floor, and myself... Oh, we're with Elfie this time! Not with Alazane or Kryl. That's okay too, I suppose. Barking. Sounds good to me. I mean, we have to go with Wuklamat always, I assume, because, you know, this is her story. Until it goes wrong, and then it's our story. She did ask us to come and help. Yeah. What the fuck are you wearing? Oh, you've got the full outfit. I have that emote. I did my Beast Tribe quests. I did. Because I'm the best. We are in Zone 2 of 6. Oh, actually, it's called a society quest. Well, thank you not to refer to it in the other way. If you'd been reading your live letter with the producer and understanding all the society quests, not the Beast Tribes, because the Beast Tribe is very rude. The gaping hole in the arse and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of a storm of powerful wind. Repairs appear to be ongoing. We got some gapers. Oh, I suppose you heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. Where's Sid? Mod check Sid. Where's Sid at? While roofs and walls could be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh. You know what? We send in Sid, we get Biggs, we get Wedge, we get them all over this motherfucker, and we just clear this place up. Boom. Bash. Easy.
They call me Bald Duxon. That's right out of Tennessee. I'm a walk-in man mountain of muscle. I stand here with my fists on my hips wearing my Roman outfit. Bald Duxon. Remember the name.
Yeah, we like Balls Duxon. Balls Duxon knows what's happening. Hello to you, Huggin2NF. I'm going to call you Huggins. Behold, Huggins. Welcome to the chat, my good sir. Always say hello if it's your first time in the chat. If you're dropping in for drops, I understand it, but say hello. You might meet nice people. At least 1 in 100 people here is a decent person. Can we get a... can we do this? I've never tried this. Can we get a first-time chatter check? I don't even know if that's possible. Most people say hi. There's one. But I'm an alt. There's another. Ah! Ah! Hello! Hi, everybody. There we go. First time chat wave. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have held off on the MSQ for quite some time to get started today. Nice to see you all, guys. Hello. And then there's 73 months rocking in. There it is. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, a lot of our viewers are still here from the original time I started streaming. Pretty proud of that. Pretty proud of that. Welcome, first-timers. The whole route. I imagine you don't understand many things, first-time chatters, such as the rat, or clown, or any of those things. And I think it would be appropriate if our more veteran viewers no longer use those terms to stop making people feel excluded out of the conversation. I thank you. Namaste. Thanks, guys. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Never. Exclude this. Rude. Rude and unusual. Rude and unusual. Nice. I'm just saying, you guys can be very welcoming. You could do that. Right, I think we need to whip out our saw and nails and some hammers and fix this place up. So far, you know, I've not seen any reference to FF9, and I was expecting some. I thought this was going to be more FF9 themed, but we haven't been to that place that definitely looked like Alexandria yet. There's more to see, more to do, is what we'll say. More to see, more to do. We've not been to Trolley Town yet. Nobody has mentioned the weirdness of Solution 9. Do they even know Solution 9 exists? Questions, 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 and all answers will be given to me this week. What's up, Alfie? What are you doing? Some manner of boat. Yeah, looks like a boat. Woven reads, the boat is reminiscent of a bird. Bird boat. The beak and feather. Okay. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello? Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Oh, Koana's here. Which means Alfie and Orianjo are about to show up. Right. Right.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Andre and Thancred.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali.
I got the voice very wrong. Noted.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
I had to guess. I had to throw a stab in the dark.
Let us talk of the feat.
Don't blame me.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
Oh, walks with purpose and thuds.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli-Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Feet of Reeds. Crappy pair of
Reeds
shoes.
seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Ah, Sag.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
I mean, I'm not Jesus. The fuck?
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
What do you want me to do? Change the fucking weather or what?
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
I feel like the Dawn Servant feats of strength is just people abusing me.
About in the mud, when we can take the stone by force.
I like him.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
He's not wrong, though.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
You don't have to entertain her. I'll just stab you.
Made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent,
disqualification?
Immediate disqualification.
Oh, what?
If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This is bullshit. So I'm forced to fucking mow your lawn or whatever? Piss on this fucking thing.
This contest is presided over by cowards.
Right?
There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Yo, he's got my vote.
The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. not even in the running.
No, I'm with this guy. This guy's my fucking spirit animal. I love this guy. Yeah!
Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
I want to switch sides.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
We can make a treaty. Truce? Or what? Instead of me being your problem, I could be their problem.
Just as qualified to be here as they are.
You're really not.
I'll show them.
You're not. You've got a B-Tech in sugarcane or something.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I'm not being mean. She literally didn't know the greeting of the people who live just outside her home. She wants to rule the whole land. She doesn't even know how to say hello to the people in a village she's been to before. For the parties. She literally doesn't even know how to say hello to the burbs, right? Like, she's totally not qualified. Do I look like I'm trying to be the ruler of this place? I mean, I'll do it. If it has to fall to me, I will gladly take on the mantle. You know that, right? And I will provide peace, prosperity, war, military funding, advanced research. The poors will provide the food. We'll be good. But I'm just saying, I'm probably the better choice. Now you've brought it up. I didn't want to say anything. You guys brought it up. I understand where you're coming from. Fine. I'll be in charge. I don't know the first thing about farming. But if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the... We're going to go and look at reeds? Bro. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Alright, reed inspector coming through. Make way for the reed inspector. I'm coming. If I was to guess from afar, they're probably a Type 2, Type 3 reed, often found in the Mongolian paddies, but it's hard to tell from here, you know. Let me wait till I get there before I go to yup yup. Before I give a full conclusion. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identifying anything unusual. Oh, I don't need the ancient Chinese reed masters. You guys don't know shit about what I know. You guys don't know anything other than what I tell you. Like, I'm telling... Look, I didn't want to tell you this now, but I will. I'm pretty well trained in reeds. See this? See this here? South American jumping reed. You'll often find them coming through real shiny around about August, early September, round about then. That's where you're going to get the crispest reeds you can possibly get. Got to make yourself some flutes, got to make yourself some homes, some good quality roofing, alright? But if you try and farm this shit in January, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. What a moron. As I'd hardly described, the reeds appear shit. A thorough assessment was made. The water contains no obvious contaminants. Oh, are they using Brondo? It's got what reeds crave, baby. Oh, we got Sleepy Frog. Quinner. A small ribbit catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. We got sleepy frogs. Probably gay frogs as well. That's right. This whole fucking place is a conspiracy wrapped inside of an enigma. We know what's going on. We know what's going on. Sussed. Sussed and fueled. The soil in the paddies is, as one would expect, rich in colour and suitably moist. Not dry nor flaky. This thing is moister than your sandwiches. Okay. So all our evidence points to sleepy frogs. Oh, water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Okay. So besides sleepy animals, what do we got? Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Frogs are asleep. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live amongst them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain, and Floor Inspector did not level the job. I feel seen. I don't have much to add to the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villages. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Bad ether. You think the reeds need a party? Are you saying the frogs are miserable because they haven't been to a party? Is that the suggestion here? How often do frogs party? In general? Oh, hold on. The Amazon man's downstairs. One second. Sorry about that. The Amazon man said the buzzer's not working. Oh, God. I'm sorry I left you with a stash, didn't I? Sorry about that. All right. So the frogs need a party. Maybe, Jakey, if you come to PreachCon, I can take you guys to a party if you're feeling a bit down. If you're feeling like a frog in the reeds. The last time I visited, this village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu Hanu more joyful and alive. It isn't... Why is she still so close to me? Did I zoom in? No, okay. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution of the other. Hey, Baka, thank you for the 28 months. Sure. Let's do that. Let's throw a party for the frogs. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. A big breadth of ideas is why we are here. Any proposal is worth entertaining. It's not true. You shouldn't entertain every proposal. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. What's my opinion on Wuklamat? I mean, from what I'm guessing, the whole point of this is that the journey throughout the zones that we're doing on is to show her the world and mature her, which is where I expect the story's going now, because they made her intentionally naive, certainly at the end of Endwalker and going into this. So she's got to be experiencing things and going through things, and then we'll end up with a more mature Wuklamat as the story picks up. Right now we're still in, like, well, I would say the early Shadowbringers stuff, which is like showing you the zones, showing you the world, and all that kind of stuff. So that's how I feel about it right now. I don't know why the people keep calling her Wuklamat. That's weird. I keep seeing it occasionally in the chat. I don't know what that is. That's something I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to be, and maybe something's gonna come up later, but yeah, I have no idea what that is. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like, oh, I know where the boat is. Transphobia. Is she trans? Does that come up? Is she in transition? Maybe I'm getting spoilers here. Oh, her voice actor is. Oh, okay. Wow. Even though the character is nothing about pushing an agenda at all, they're just picking on the voice actor. That makes a lot of sense for the internet. That makes a lot of sense for the internet. Now that puzzle piece fits very, very well now. It's like absolutely nothing to do with the character whatsoever. But now we're just going to project all that shit onto the voice actor, who's doing a fine job, by the way. Well, it's the English actor, not the Japanese voice actor. Well, as we all know, if you hire any trans person, it's because you're woke. There is no other justifiable reason than you're pushing an agenda. Talent be damned. It's the only possible reason you would hire someone who is different than you. Lagasp, indeed. It's the only possible reason. There's no other justifiable reason, despite the fact that they fit what we want to do. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Aaronville is like me. He's like, I don't get it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah. One thing I am wondering, but we're very early into the story, is they don't have the OGs doing much of anything. I wonder, this is just a very early feeling, so pinch of salt, because this might change later on. I'm wondering if those voice actors have become very expensive and they're having to sort of lean on other voice actors to do the bulk of the work. to... They're still there. And it's like, we kind of need to lean on other characters now after all these years, because, I mean, their rates will be changing and stuff all the time, assuming they've grown. But just a thought. Just a thought. I'm not entertaining it yet. It's just a thought. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect! Alright, this is my purpose in life. Got it. Finally, I have risen. It is time to become boat inspector. They always make it so dramatic. It's missing an eye. Spotted. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Okay. What else is wrong with it? Yeah, it's not got a fucking dangly ball sack. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Okay. What else is wrong? Feathers are all intact. Okay. Beak, good. Head, good. Rear mat, good. Can't go to the dangly ball. Bedraggled. Bedraggled. These tail feathers seem to have better days. I swear the colours were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Yeah, that shit is bedraggled, baby. You know what that means, Mac? That's because you're bedraggled. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? We need some feathers and some wood.
What is going on here?
We were admiring your festival boat. It is a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the storm, I gather.
Yeah, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, though, there can be no lifting of wings. No... Hee-hee-hee-hee-hana.
Hee-hee-hee-hee-hana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it.
Have you not seen our village, you dumb fucking hairball? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to have a fucking party? Even our frogs are miserable.
I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth might help you give the strength to work through this tragedy.
The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float, and it only takes 4 feathers and a log. We need Abakiksa for the missing eye, Uyipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail.
2 of these I know. Aboxiga is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however...
The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. Who can blow a feather the farthest? Oh, we have gone full Welsh. We Anu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're so exhausted by the effort, and have no reeds to eat will only make it harder.
I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potential source of the energies you naturally lack.
They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather... So you're starving, is what you're saying. We should get some food. I cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Here he goes. Captain Braves. The winds chosen would be necessity. Have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any furthers taken from the victor should be in high ethereal conductivity. Furthermore, the float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favoured for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Thinking emoji. Let's just let Alfie keep talking. Feathers. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion as I have, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Yihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects, such as enthralling entire populations of people into killing their friends. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? Fuck off. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labour may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but get to work, because I am your leader, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you, or you'll die and you won't know that it went wrong. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes of the poles before, so we should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okuhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. And I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Wow, just those three left. Giggity. Oh, literally can't see Kryl stood behind my character. Kryl too small. Kryl needs to be bigoting. She's bedraggled as fuck, man. She's super bedraggled. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. I wasn't doing anything there, Kryl. I was chilling. I was hard chilling. Kryl was sneaking. Thanks to Uklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Yeah. The shipwright's name is Wuk Ivu. He's a Zbral who only moved to Kuzumauku a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Anu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favour. A proper Anu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbi, to the east of here. Da-da-da-da-da-da! Right. Okay, this... I'm sorry. This... I need to change this. You're cut. You're cut. You're cut. Silky could stay. The golden sheep could stay. Fat cat can stay. You're gone for now. You can go for now. Hippo stays. I prefer the brown one to the red one. Dog can stay, and the car. All right. It's time for a little modernization. We ride, baby. Oh, yeah. I'll probably come back. I need to sift through all my mounts. But it's time for some change. A little bit of change is a good thing, right? You got to keep it all nice and chill. Let's go and grab the ether over here. Now, I don't like the collector's edition one. It's too big. Like this, the car's almost too big, you know? Shit, what did that say? East. I do like the car. 5-minute warning. Oh, it's drama time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's get over here. It is time, especially for our new viewers. Don't worry, we're not leaving the category, but we have stories sent from around the world of the weird and wonderful things that people have been going up to in FF14. And we like to celebrate them with a little mini show at the end of Friday, but on Friday we had no power, so we didn't do it. If you've never been here before, I think you're going to enjoy it. Have I got a teaser for what our upcoming tales are?